Testing, testing. All right, we are live. Welcome back to Beagle Eye Visions. It is a brand new season of Sea of Thieves, and I didn't even know. I guess it came out on June 17th, and I've been so out of the loop with picking up shifts. I got a promotion. I've been at this job for a month and a half, if that, maybe 2 months, and I already got a promotion, which is the way it goes in these dumb restaurants, especially when you have multiple people call off literally every day. So I had to, I closed the kitchen, and there was like three people that called off. Freaking terrible, terrible. But anyways, I will also. Oh shoot, I should change the title of this. This is going to be a very special episode because I no longer have access to PlayStation Network because PlayStation Network is a total communist dictatorship, and they don't care about they literally PlayStation and Sony literally doesn't care about their fans and the loyal people that have been, like I've been loyal to PlayStation for like over 10 years now, well over 10 years. And with this digital scam, what is it? The digital licensing. So when you buy a digital game, you have to log into the internet to prove that you bought the game, which is absolutely ridiculous. Actually, let me look it up before Squirt, what are you doing? Move. Oh shoot, Squirt still might have to geo because it was raining, and because it was raining so hard, they went OUT, took 2 steps outside, turned right back around, and I just said the keyword. The Squirt's getting in my face, so I guess before I hit the seas, I will take him. But hey Google, what did PlayStation change as far as licensing? So when you buy a digital game on the PlayStation Network, you have to sign into the internet to prove that you bought it. Is that correct?
No, that is not entirely correct. You do not need to stay constantly signed into the internet to play your digital PlayStation games, provided you are playing on your home console. Sony recently introduced an under-the-hood DRM update to combat refund scams, which briefly sparked internet rumors about a mandatory 30-day online check-in. Sony has since clarified the policy, how digital licensing actually works. The one-time check. When you purchase and download a new digital game, the console performs a one-time online check to validate the license. Going offline. Once that initial check is complete, the license becomes permanent on that console. You can disconnect from the internet and play your digital games offline indefinitely. The catch: console sharing and offline play. To play your digital games offline, your console must be set as your primary system. If you are playing on a secondary console, like a friend's house or a second system, you will need a continuous internet connection to verify your licenses. To ensure you can play offline, 1. Go to Settings, Users, and Accounts Other. 2.
Okay, so I think I still disagree with that, and that's really stupid. I mean, there's no way. Like all the games I bought on PS4, I could go to my friend's house, log into my account, and download them, and there was no issues. I just hate that. I just hate that. Like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And if you're having copyright scams, it is not our fault. To be honest, it's not the consumer slash customer's fault if you are having scams. Um, and like to take repercussions on the customer is just stupid. It's bad business. It's literally bad business. What else? Anyways, I want to get a new PC. I need to get a better PC so I can upgrade the channel, upgrade HD, and then also play video games on the PC, which especially for video games like Sea of Thieves, it's just going to be so much easier with a keyboard. In fact, I thought about, because I just got a monitor. Hopefully the monitor is still in the house somewhere, but I just got a brand new monitor that we pulled from somebody's house. And I was going to hook the monitor up to the PS5 console and just use my keyboard and mouse and kind of move my computer over to the other desk, but my desk is so small. I need to upgrade my desk, among other things. Obviously, but yeah, I should before I upgrade the desk, I want to upgrade the computer. And if once I upgrade the computer, I won't need to pay any subscription service to play online video games. I think that is just so stupid. Uh, PlayStation 3, you didn't have to pay any money, and you could play online video games with your friends. You could play Call of Duty, Black Ops, you could play GTA Online without paying a subscription. And then PS4, they just took that away and made us all pay for no reason. And it is kind of cheap, but even though they keep raising the prices every year, it is still relatively cheap if you get the 3-month program, or especially if you buy the year program. But we shouldn't be. The fact that you let people play online and then you take it away and then you make people pay is just, again, more bad business practice. And I think people should vote with their dollar. Like, I hate to quote the dumbass Fallout TV show, which is horrible. It's written by a toddler. That's why Macaulay Culkin's character literally eats a piece of paper when he gets in trouble. Like he does something bad and he eats the piece of paper. Like he got in trouble at school. This guy is supposed to be the legionary leader, and in order to keep his secret, he eats a piece of paper. Like, bro, you couldn't just throw it in a fire or something like that. Like, it's just writing of a fucking toddler. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. But anyways, to quote the Fallout TV show season 2, vote with your dollar. And I'm going to vote with my dollar. I'm going to save my money, save my PlayStation Plus subscription money, and I'm going to get me a computer. And then unfortunately, I'm going to have to repurchase Sea of Thieves, which is going to be absolutely dumb. But it's a great game, and I don't mind giving Rare the money. And I might actually have to repurchase the dumb Battle Pass once I move over to PC. So I don't know how that'll work. Or maybe I can keep my account connected. I guess we'll figure it out. When it comes to that moment in time, we will learn. So I'm gonna buy this dumb season pass, which again, going back to the changing things, fixing shit that's not broken. This is what Sea of Thieves has absolutely been doing. Sea of Thieves and Rare has been fixing things that are not broken, especially after the Bruno files, bro. Why are you guys shoehorning pedo bears? Why are you guys shoehorning predators that are out here chasing children, and you're shoehorning them into the Sea of Thieves community, and then you give us some bullshit corporate excuse like, whoopsies, yeah, we brought this guy into our community, we gave him an upgrade, right? We gave him the Bosun title. We brought him into the content creator areas of Sea of Thieves. And this guy is a child predator. And despite the entire community voting against him, because when you become a Bosun, and now they just took the Bosun title away. I didn't even know they had a Bosun title until the Bruno files. So they shoehorned a pedo bear into the community, and then they changed the battle pass, which wasn't broken. And realistically, I think we can all assume that they changed the battle pass because they keep putting too many irons in the fire. So then the season passes, they get released, and they're unfinished. So I think this rewards type set that they're doing, I think it's more to cover their own ass. I could be wrong, but it's just dumb. It looks like Fortnite, or it looks more like Apex actually, because when Apex changed their battle pass, I just stopped playing Apex. I pretty much deleted Apex off of my PlayStation. Which I love Apex. I think I maybe I bought the battle pass, and I maybe spent like $20 on Apex. All the years and all the grinding I've done on Apex, maybe spent like $20. Definitely bought the battle pass. I put so much time in Apex. I got so freaking good at that game. I was soloing lobbies left and right, getting dubs by myself practically. And all that time I spent in Apex has just been basically wasted because they changed the battle pass. So stupid. They they fixed something that wasn't broken at all, and they Fortniteified the battle pass because trends or whatever. I don't know what the hell they're thinking, but it's just so dumb. Why can't we have the simple one track battle pass, just like what Fallout 76 did? Another trash video game that is so about monetization. It's not even it's a horrible game because all they care about is monetization. But I really want this arm. I think this arm looks hilarious. So I guess I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this battle pass. And then my PlayStation Network subscription just ran out, so who knows if I'll get back on the high seas until I'm able to get a computer. So if you want to support the channel, use code BeagleEyeVision at w.gg for 10% off your entire purchase. Because I am poor. I would love to get a brand new computer. So do I have it? I have it unlocked. I can start getting these dumb, like, see, what? Claim your reward. It's so stupid. The way that you claim these rewards is dumb. So, it's just dumb. D-U-M-B, dumb, to quote Without a Paddle. So, I'm also going to, this isn't going to be an exciting episode, as I've already ranted for about 11 minutes. It's not going to be an exciting episode because I won't be focusing on the gameplay. I will be focusing on Crazy Life Stories podcast tonight, which I will be recording with Matt Bennett, and it looks like the very underrated author. Well, I mean, both of these guys are very underrated authors, but so I'll be hanging out with Matt Bennett tonight. I will be hanging out with Dennis Gilmore tonight, and both these guys are legends. I'm very excited to record an episode of Crazy Life Stories. And hopefully, if all goes well, I'm going to hook up my microphone like I do with the Cubbyhole podcast playlist. Hook up the microphone and hopefully simultaneously record the podcast on this YouTube channel, the Beagle Eye Vision YouTube channel, while also recording the Crazy Life Stories podcast episode. And I'll just play it off of my cell phone, and I will put it on speakerphone. So hopefully if everybody has their microphones in order, there shouldn't be too much feedback. There shouldn't be too much echo and stuff like that. Crazy Life Stories isn't the most professional podcast, just for a heads up. So I hope the sound levels will be good. I hope I get the microphone levels all good and stuff like that, all squared off. Hope it sounds good. Maybe if somebody tunes in, you guys can let me know. Put it in the comments below. And or if you're catching this later, maybe just not listen to the episode and go check out Crazy Life Stories on Spotify. Go follow us. Go follow us. I'm the co-host of Crazy Life Stories with the legendary Matt Bennett. And Dennis Gilmore has been a reoccurring character on Crazy Life Stories. He pops in every now and again, maybe about once a month. But we love to hear from Dennis. He's the author of the phenomenal book, The Unveiling, which I did a book review on this channel. You can check it out. Like I said, very underrated author, very underrated book. The Unveiling is a great book with some very good storytelling, for sure. Very good storytelling. But I'm actually pumped. I'm pumped to be on safe seas, actually, because you get target practice. It's good practice. Good target practice. You still get money, you know what I mean? You still get gold. You can do whatever you want without having to worry about anybody sneaking up on you, which is amazing, right? So you can just take out all of the skeleton ships. Any skeleton ship you see in safe seas is an enemy. With Captain Daddy Issue Flameheart. So I'm very excited. I've been wanting an excuse to play on Sea of Thieves. So I didn't even know my PlayStation Plus subscription ran out. Either I think it's today or yesterday. I didn't even know it ran out, which is totally fine. I really don't care. I could care less. So I'm gonna loot up here, and You guys will know when I start the podcast because I will switch the microphone and or I'll hook up the really nice microphone that I've been using for Cubbyhole Podcast, and we're gonna have a sweet night. A sweet night. We'll do a couple of forts as usual. You guys know me if you follow the channel. You know I love doing them forts. Them forts are fun as hell. Killing all the ghosties, but it's coming on 10:59 p.m. on Sunday, June 21st. So today's go skate day. It was raining all day. I didn't even get to go skate for Zach. Rest in peace, Zach Burkholder. His open house, open house at the funeral home, is coming up next week. I think it's Friday. I requested it off from work, so they better give it to me. Otherwise, if they don't give it to me, I'm calling off. Because all of my other coworkers call off, and I have to get out of bed when I used my axe all morning. I got to get out of bed to go close the restaurant. So if they don't get it off, if they don't give it to me, I'm calling it off. Because I skipped Cody's. Like open casket funeral thing. I don't know what the hell they're called. Open house at the funeral, casket gathering, celebration of life. I don't, whatever the hell you want to call it. Celebration of life, even though his family members didn't give a shit about him and let him do enough drugs until he died. And I would argue because his family didn't care enough about him. But anyway, any Hoosers. I miss my homies, man. I can't wait to go skate for Zach and of course Cody. Right, I love Cody. I got the Ragnar Taco ship on here because my other buddy who passed away the same way, you know, through the indulgence, you know, passed away through overindulgence. Pulling on my heartstrings. Yeah, so Ragnar Taco, he passed away in about 2022, 23. And then my uncle and Cody passed away in the same year in 2024. And now Zach Burkholder has passed away in 2026. And he was literally the best skater in all of Northern Indiana. I swear to God, nobody can hold a candle to this kid on a skateboard, bro. He was disgusting. He ripped and teared. He shredded, kicked ass, and took names. May he rest in peace. Man, he was one of the most positive dudes in our school, too, bro. I just can't believe it. So, I need to go get a grog, actually. Before I do anything, I need to go get a grog for these guys. It always makes me think of the 311 song, Beyond the Gray Sky. Like, was there something I could have said? You know, all you had to do is give me a call, bro. Bros, all you bros who are 6 feet under. All you had to do is give me a call, man. But anyways, I'm very excited for Crazy Life Stories. I'm very tired. My back hurts. Keep getting supplies here. Looting up for no reason. Even though it's safe seas, I'm going to have way too many supplies for safe seas. But that's all good. It's better to be over-prepared. Always. Always. Especially in the restaurant business, you know? Stock your station. Stock your straws, your cups, your fast food bags. Keep it stocked for any amount of rush that comes in. You're ready to go. But thanks to anybody who's tuning in. Appreciate you. I did a live stream for Zach. What was it, June 4th, or I don't remember the days, June 6th or something. The last live stream I did was for Zach. I was playing Tony Hawk, playing Thug. You guys know I have to decorate the ship. I mean, I'm not gonna just leave the ship all basic and like that. But let me go get an Irish cricket, and I'll be right back. Let me do a little dance, make a little love. I'll be right back. All right, since Squirt Dog got up out of his spot, I'm gonna take him potty. I'm sure he's got to go. I'm gonna move around, make sure I don't get kicked out of safe seas, and we'll both be right back into the action before the podcast starts. All right, it's still raining, so he did number two. It was very nice and quick. What? Go back under. You got cold. You got cold. You got rain on your fur. Freaking love you, baby Squirt Dog. I gotta schedule. Squirt Dog an appointment at the vet because he is old and he is in pain. His leg has not been good to him. So Squirt has had a long life. Before I got to him, he grew up in a cage, basically. Basically grew up in a cage because the owners didn't want to deal with him. The owners had children, and sometimes, you know, how kids are. Kids are not nice to animals sometimes, especially when there's 4 kids, you know. The multiplier of children, the higher the multiplier of children goes up, the gentleness of what happens to animals goes down, is what I've learned. Squirt. So he grew up in a cage. They smoked. They kept him in a cage in their bedroom and smoked a bunch of cigarettes, hella cigarettes, while he was in a cage. The owner punched him in the jaw, so Squirt had jaw problems when I got him. But like, how do you punch a little 9-pound beagle in the jaw? Like, sorry excuse of a fucking man. You pathetic excuse of a man. You're not even a fucking man. You're a little fucking boy punching a dog in the mouth. I saw the CEO of Team Unity, you know, a kind of a whack underground band. They wanted me to sign a contract to be a photographer, but then he ghosted me for literally no reason because dude thought I wanted to bang his wife, which never happened. But anyways, the owner of Team Unity, the CEO of Team Unity, punched his wife's pit bull in the jaw, literally on a daily basis. It made me want to uppercut him in his dumbass chin. But I was living on their property and paying rent, so if you know, you punch a landlord in his dumbass chin, probably won't get you. You won't have a place to stay long after you punch the landlord in the chin, which a lot of landlords do deserve that shit, gotta say. Oh, there's ranting out here, ranting. I'm waiting for Matt Bennett. Like, he's supposed to be getting off work here any minute. Should be getting started. So I don't think I'll do a fort until the podcast is over. So we'll just do some simple gold hoarders map till we get a storage crate. Once we get a storage crate, we will. Dude, that sucks. What? Like, it's just gold, man. it's just like GTA. Like GTA gives properties away now because they understand that the currency in the game is kind of meaningless at this point in the game. At this stage in the game, so many people have been playing this game for so long. They have so much money, they don't even know what to do with. And you still can't rock emissaries. But anyways, so no emissaries because we're on safe seas. Oh, I still gotta decorate the ship. So before we decorate the ship, I'll probably decorate it for Matt Bennett. Matt Bennett tonight because he's a legend. And then maybe Monday or Tuesday, I'll get to do some not Drifter Diaries. Yeah, Drifter Diaries. Continue on the modern day Chateauqua of Drifter Diaries. Hopefully wrap up that's Matt Bennett's book, by the way, is Drifter Diaries. Also did a book review on Drifter Diaries on the YouTube channel. Make sure you follow along. So I've been doing the modern day Chateauqua, which is I read a book. I read a book out loud, and in between my readings, I talk about the book or talk about the content, whatever I'm reading. I'll break it down and speak my opinion, or if there's any allegorical themes or symbolism, I'll break down the symbolism of the book and what it means and the allegory and that type of stuff. When we do the modern day Chateauquas, I've already done the Last of the Hippies book. I've read the entire book on a live stream while on Sea of Thieves here, and read the entire book for the Chateauqua. I read The End of All Evil by Jeremy Locke. That was the very first Chateauqua that I did. And now I am on Drifter Diaries by the crazy one and only Matt Bennett. And then after that, I will be doing Dennis Gilmore's book, who is also basically a co-host at this point, as I already said. I will be doing Dennis Gilmore's book, The Unveiling, because I already did the first chapter of his book. I read the first chapter of his book out loud, and that was just kind of a little one-off episode. So I'll add that to the modern day Chateauqua playlist, so that one's on there. And then when I'm done with Drifter Diaries, I will move on over to Dennis Gilmore's book, The Unveiling, and I will read the entirety of Dennis Gilmore's book on the live stream. I keep distracting myself from what I'm doing because I keep talking. But yes, and I already got permission from Dennis Gilmore. He said, read the whole book, do it, break it down, talk about your opinion. I'm very excited to do Dennis Gilmore's book actually because there's some Christianity, there's some Christian themes, and there's definitely a lot to talk about when it comes to religion, for sure. You could talk about religion for days, man. All right, so that's an awesome freaking. I might do a lot of fishing actually. Maybe should we rock that one? Nah. I'm gonna rock the Morning Star because the Sea of Thieves books are phenomenal. And again, I'm very upset with Rare because they've only been doing cosmetic items and trying to get people's money instead of adding. They haven't done anything with the storyline I think it's been years, like actual years. We had the stuff with the bilge rats, the contraband, the smugglers, and that was kind of cool. And I still need to do that. I still need to complete that kind of storyline, if you could call it that. It's not a tall tale, you know what I mean. So we'll go for the Stray from the Past. Where's the Stray from the Past? Shit, right there. And then we'll get Glitterbeard from Matt Bennett. Glitterbeard, dude, Athena's Fortune sales. That's sick. Get the Glitterbeard, say it, Glitterbeard. I'll support Rare, since I'm talking a lot of crap on them. Use the old Rare logo. I'm going to do the Nightshade Sentry Cannons for Prince. Shout out to Prince. If you don't know who Prince is, do your research, man. And I'll do the golden. Yeah, stay tuned, stay gold. The Eastern Jade. I haven't rocked that in a long time. A very long time. I'll go with rare again, just to be nice. Rare regalia. Wait, is that all of them? Nope, gotta do... I'll do the... really don't want to do the pride flag right now, actually. I'm not in the mood. Sorry, Matt Bennett. I do the pride flag for Matt on, on the Chateauquoise. Okay, so they're ready. So I'm gonna unplug my microphone, hook up the other one, and we're gonna see how this works. Hopefully it sounds good, and we're gonna record. So let's get it up here. Oh. Yo, testing. You can hear Squirt snoring. That's awesome. Okay, so it's at a good level. I think once we start the podcast, it'll sound good. It'll sound good. All right. So, all right, sweet. Let me actually I don't need my headphones on. So I won't be able to hear anything as far as gameplay goes. I'm going to be blind, or I'm going to be deaf when it comes to gameplay. You know, which is... Actually, I'll leave one ear open, which is fine. So we'll just do the old... speakerphone, see what it sounds like. Oh, hello.
Hello. Yo, yo.
Hey, boys.
What's up, fellas?
We're chilling. I'm chilling.
Can y'all hear me?
I hear you. Sounds good.
All right. Give me 1 second. Let me set up some headphones.
Heard that. Does anybody have echo right now? I'm trying to experiment.
Echo, what's that?
Like feedback or...
Don't know what that is.
Sweet. Awesome. Because I'm on speakerphone and I'm simultaneously live streaming on YouTube. So we're going to see what it sounds like. You there, Matt?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Sick. I'm pumped.
Hell yeah.
Freaking crazy week. So I guess you can start recording whenever. I think it sounds good.
Ready? Alright, cool. I'm gonna hit record. Voila. What's up, guys?
Voila.
Welcome back to Crazy Guys Stories. We got a full house, and as far as guests tonight, so
Oh yeah.
that's cool.
Had to quote the Matt Bennett, dude. I'm pumped.
We're gonna make this episode cooler than everybody that went to Skatopia.
Exactly. Yes. So I mean, I do. Before we get deep, I do have some complaints. But how's everybody's week?
Not too bad. I feel like for me, a lot of people, it's now that like summer has officially started with June 21st. I feel like a lot of people are on vacation. This weekend was really easy at work, so because a lot of people were gone, so that was good.
Nice.
Me
me, I've been doing some syncretism things, merging ideas of evolution with Star Wars and rustic myths. I'll send you the Star Wars. I put it in the group there if you want to click it and see the Star Wars music and scroll. See what you think.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I saw you shared it on Facebook. I checked it out for a hot second. I liked it a lot. I mean, I didn't get to read the context. You know, the scrolling letters. I was like, I was doing something. I forget. But
I changed a lot of it. I made a mobile version versus a desktop version, and I added a disclaimer and the ability to pause it so you can read on the mobile, pause the music and scroll.
That's what I was going to complain about that. Yeah, because I couldn't pause it.
Yeah, for a mobile, it's harder on a smaller screen. So you just tap the screen, it'll pause in the scroll, and then you can read it. So give it a new try and see what you think of the new version.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll check it out. And let you know.
Yeah.
Since I'm live streaming on YouTube, I'm playing a video. I'm like playing a slow, casual video game. Since I'm
Sounds awesome.
got the simultaneous stream going on.
That's cool. Oh.
Can you guys hear me?
Sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm doing the same thing. I'm on the finals. It's anything but casual. But,
Oh, dude, playing the finals and podcasting is like that's holy shit. That's that's intense.
It does.
But I think we've done it before, so it's all good, right?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Everybody good?
Man, I'm freaking tired, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, I freaking picked up a shift. It was like free smoothie day today. So like 2 or 3 people called off, of course, because people are lazy fucks. So I had to come in on my day off, and I was chopping wood. I woke up at like 8:30 in the morning. So I was chopping wood from 9 a.m. to till lunchtime, basically. I was using an 8-pound splitting maul, and I got a pretty decent load of wood done because we're building up for the winter. So I'm sore, and then I had to go close the kitchen. Got out. I texted the group chat when I was done.
You had to go to work after you were chopping trees?
Yeah, I was chopping in the backyard, and then because it was free smoothie day, so like my managers who were closing tonight, they knew that people were going to call off. So they were like, Henry, you're going to be on call, basically. You're going to be on backup. So, and they called me in because I just took a promotion too. So it's kind of cool. I just took a promotion, but you know, with the promotion, you got to show up when people call off. It's fun.
Yeah.
I've avoided all responsibility my whole life because of shit like that.
Yup. Heard that, brother. Yeah, can you hear me grit my teeth? Fun!
Yeah, man. Like my manager asked me to cover a shift the other day. No, she asked me to stay late, and I was like, you know, I just got to the job, so I'm like trying to make money and get hours and shit. But like my body cried and my body yelled at me like, "What the fuck are you doing, man?
Yeah.
You know you can't do this shit." But I was like, "Yeah, sure, I can stay late, no problem. Oh, you need me to work tomorrow? No problem. It's my day off, no problem." And my body's like, "Dude, what the fuck are you doing, man?"
No, same. Yep. Cause I've been working out, but I'm not used to an 8-pound axe. I'm used to a 5-pounder. So the 8-pound is it's like, man, dude, my shoulders were feeling it today. But yeah, at least I'm making money or whatever. I gotta take Squirt Dog to the vet this week. So that's gonna, I just paid the dentist. The dentist took my entire last paycheck. And now the vet is hopefully not going to take my entire paycheck, but we'll see, fingers crossed.
Yeah, man. At least you don't have that pesky pain anymore, right? For now.
Yeah, for now. Exactly.
I feel like it's like you know what a planned obsolescence is?
I've heard of that before.
Yeah, I believe it's like when, let's say you buy a cell phone, you know, and like the manufacturers know that they make it in such a way that it's gonna break like in a year and a half, so you're forced to buy a new one and shit. So like the dentists, the mechanics, everybody does that shit just so you could keep coming to them.
Yeah,
Or
exactly.
at least I feel that way.
And dude, your example was cell phones. I mean, yeah, they're made to like dude. You buy an iPhone, and in a year, it's out of update. Like it can no longer
Right.
get updates.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like,
Right.
really, dude?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that shit is wild, man.
That's why they're pumping out $2,000 Samsungs and iPhones every year. Like, come get this new phone. It can track your body heart. It can track your heartbeat. Isn't it so cool? So smart.
Shut up.
Like,
I'm fucking scared of technology, man. That shit knows way too much.
man, bro.
They know way too much about us.
That's the truth.
That's for sure.
And speaking of technology, it's like when it comes to regular people, right? We have this amazing technology, right? It's like phenomenal. You can message somebody over in fucking Europe across the pond, and they'll get the message within 3 minutes. But the amazing thing about human beings is if you do message them, even if it's for a business inquiry or whatever, the odds of them responding to you is 0 to fucking 1.
Right.
It's like everybody buys this cellular device so it's easier to communicate with each other. But when you try to call somebody on their cellular device that is used to answer fucking phone calls, they don't answer their phone call. Even if they call you and then you call them back within 5 minutes, like you were taking a shit or something, and you call them back immediately, they don't answer their phone. You guys ever had that shit happen?
Oh yeah, all the time.
It's like, bro, you just called me. What are you doing right now? It's like, it pisses me off.
I hate that shit when somebody calls me, and then I call them right back and they don't pick up the phone.
Dude, especially like while you're working or something, bro.
Yeah.
Like
man.
people just don't.
Yeah.
It's the lack of care. The lack of care is so strong everywhere. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah. So what's new, fellas?
I think I said my week already.
Yeah.
Well, no,
I don't know, not a whole lot.
I forgot about Skatopia because I messaged Noah Corona, and he's been doing the Skatopia shows, right? He's been the promoter.
Yeah.
I saw him like post on Facebook like, I'm running Bull Bash, like, which is actually good because Julian ran it like a fucking asshole. He got high as fuck on shrooms, and that's why I drove 8 hours, 7.5 hours to Skatopia, and I never got to fucking play last time I went there because Julian was too fucking high on mushrooms and he's too fucking drunk. Yeah, this promoter who's running an entire music festival is too fucking high to get bands on stage on time. So I'm glad Noah is doing it. But with that being said, I messaged Noah while I was at work today. Well, so I guess he's at Skatopia. Maybe that's why he didn't respond. But he read my message. I'm like, dude, let me play Punk Rock Tacos because I got booked to play Punk Rock Tacos in Chicago. But something happened, like I ran out of money, or like, I probably ended up having to go to fucking work, I'm sure. And I never got to play Punk Rock Tacos, and it's like I want to redeem myself. And so he read my message. I was like, dude, let's get an Acton's Dictum show. Let me open up for Sushi. Let me open up for Acton's Dictum. And he read my message and didn't say shit. So that's where my animosity with the cell phone and the technology, bro. Like,
exactly. That's so true.
There's no excuse, man. It's like tell me you're okay. I'm at Skatopia. I'll get back to you when I can, brother. Like that's send something. Some token of effort.
I hate that.
A smoke signal, something.
I hate when people read your shit and don't fucking respond. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, he says smoke
when
signal.
They start to, and they just never. They send that little message bubble, and they just stay there and never actually send any. Dude, I'm the worst when it comes to that. Like, I'll start writing a message, I'll get distracted, and then just leave it up. So people think I'm gonna reply, but I never do. I'm guilty.
Yeah, the bubbles.
Yeah.
It's just like the animated bubbles, and they're animated nowadays too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like back in the day, they weren't animated. The fact that now they're animated, like it's buffering, the buffering logo, God, that shit drives me nuts.
Yeah, they showed when it was like the 10-year anniversary. I saw it on the news when they invented those bubbles, so you can see when people are typing back and shit. It's like, okay.
Fucking insane.
I marked the day on the calendar, but I put it in the calendar. So. I wanted to celebrate today. I'm an idiot. Don't listen.
That reminds me of the Strokes song. It's a song about self-indulgence. I think the song is called Soma, which is a drug in the book Brave New World. I don't think it's the same song. I don't think it's the same song as Soma, but the line is they say that's okay as long as they can celebrate. Is the line, right? Like, people always want a reason to celebrate it. People always want a reason to get fucking white girl wasted. You know?
True.
Oh, Kid Rock just...
I just can't do Skatopia. I mean, I don't drink. I don't know. I just can't do Skatopia anymore. It's just like, I don't know.
It's just, there's so much there's so much self-indulgence, and like I said, the last time I was there, which was the year, the recent year that you couldn't go, but I went, and like there was fights. I mean, they got punk rock bands, or fake ass punk rock bands, I should say, that are literally drinking shitty beer out of boots. What's that? That band played Punk Rock Tacos. It's the band with the chick singer. She took her boot off and drank fucking PBR. Like, if you drank Two Hearted, right? You drink a quality beer. Like, I might give you a pass. But you're drinking PBR out of a fucking boot, and you think you're punk rock. Like, you're a fucking loser. And then during your set, a fight breaks out. And you wonder why. It's because you're promoting just trash and self-indulgence, hedonism, and then the recent band that they got is Leftover Crack.
This for some reason even though I haven't watched it, but it reminds me of Woodstock 2000.
Oh, with like Limp Bizkit.
Just like, I don't know if you guys know about what happened with it, but it was just like a complete disaster.
Limp Bizkit started a riot?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, but it sounded horrible.
Dude, I got stoned and watched that whole Limp Bizkit set that year. I think I watched a few sets of that Woodstock that year. Dude, people were just acting like retards. And that's what they do at Skatopia, bro. They shoot.
They were like throwing mud and shit. There was a huge mud fight. Crazy.
Yeah, on top of like the middle of the pit just being a huge bonfire that's like a literal fire of trash. Like a trash fire. That year was insane. But that's what they do at Skatopia now. They burn cars, they do coke and meth, people overdose, and they don't bring ambulances to the property because anarchy, right? It's like, because anarchy! Ugh!
I don't know if it was last year or the year before, but someone brought a fucking gun to Skatopia.
Yeah, that was that was the year that me and you, when I lived in West Virginia, because I wanted to be closer to the farm, that was when I lived in West Virginia and me and you both couldn't go.
Yeah.
And the kid brought a gun. Yeah, it was a like 18, 19-year-old who brought a gun, and he was waving it at people, and it was loaded. It wasn't an empty gun. It was a loaded bullet in the fucking chamber gun.
I can't put myself in that situation. That's fucking nuts.
Oh, I'm fucking murdering someone. You point a gun at me, especially if I'm drinking or stoned. If you point a gun at me, you better pull the fucking trigger. Or I'm gonna rip your fucking throat out, bitch. Like, especially if you're a fat little 19-year-old waving a fucking gun around. No, it's game fucking over. Especially on an anarchist property. I'm fucking defending myself and those people. There's fucking kids there. My ex-girlfriend had her 13-year-old brother was on that property when this motherfucker was waving a gun around. You know, fucking bullshit. And then you're gonna bring bands like Leftover Crack. That's the big band this year that played. Leftover Crack. Like, wow. We're really supporting anarchy here by bringing bands like Leftover fucking Crack. And we got fucking 19-year-olds with loaded guns coming to the property. Yeah, like, I'm good. Nah, I'll pass.
That's horrible.
I know that's kind of how I feel too. Like, it sucks to go to work instead, but sometimes I'm just like, I'm not putting myself in those stupid situations anymore. I'm older. It's like,
Exactly,
yeah,
bro.
I just can't deal with that place anymore. Like, Bruce is a cool guy, but he's also a nutcase. Like,
Yeah, he's toxic masculinity, bro. He talks about fucking chicks, and even if you watch the Skatopia documentary, there's like an 18-year-old with like literally with her tits out, and Bruce is like, yeah, and the sheriff, you know, sheriff, may he rest in peace. Sheriff died. But, you know, that's why all these people are dying on that property. So many people have died on that property because of the self-indulgence. And, you know, they just bring, like I said, bands like Leftover Crack, because Leftover Crack is very popular in the fake-ass punk rock community. So, Leftover Crack is going to bring them a lot of money. And that's what they want.
right.
Like, if you want to learn about how moral a property or moral a venue is, follow the money. You know? Like,
Right, that's a good call, yeah.
and I hate to say that because I lived at Skatopia multiple times. I've put so much work into that fucking property. I put so much time, care, and energy into that property. And just to see where it's at now just fucking sucks.
Yeah, I agree. It just doesn't seem. It also just doesn't seem like what it used to be anymore. So.
Yeah, I mean, when you get promoters who can't get bands on stage on time because he ate too many mushrooms, he's like, I'm too high, I can't deal with this. It's like, motherfucker, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass. I just drove 7.5 hours. I'm not getting paid any money to play this show. I'm working my ass off picking up trash after fucking drunks. And I still don't get a fucking slot on the stage because you're too fucking high?
Yeah,
That's really fucked up.
And then Brandon Martin just acts like, oh, it's not my responsibility. It's not my. He just like, you know, he plays the fucking. He plays like it's like that. I'm sorry that happened to you, but it wasn't my fault, really. Like, dude, you're like the son of the owner, bro. Like, you got some pull. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's a good call. Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, I didn't get to fucking play on stage. I was supposed to be in a documentary with Andy Roy, the professional skateboarder, and they recorded, like, I had big ass cameras in my face and I was singing with Bruce Martin. I was singing Cop Killer with Bruce Martin, the skate pope. And where's the documentary? I haven't seen a single fucking frame of any of the videos that I'm in. You know, and I spent all that money driving there to be on stage, and I never got to play. I never got to be in the documentary. It's like I got nothing out of that fucking show. I didn't get my band's name out there. I literally got nothing, and I wasted all those resources borrowing somebody's vehicle to get to that property.
Holy shit.
And then on the way back, I was so tired because you know how it is, like fireworks and the sirens. You don't get sleep. So on the way back, I was falling asleep in the Jeep. Driving somebody else's vehicle, I was falling asleep on the road. We had to pull over and get a hotel.
The last time I went, I was driving Noah's van home, and I was falling asleep on the highway. Yeah, it was crazy.
I remember that. Yeah, I had you guys text me when you got home. I'm glad you guys got home safe.
Yeah, I mean, I just nodded out for a second, luckily, but like, yeah, it was scary. Like, I told everybody when we got home because I didn't want to tell them while we were driving, but like,
you fucking badass.
Wow.
It was great. I know. Yeah, you're right. You don't get sleep at that place. Like,
yeah, it's insane. It's actually insane.
There's people up at like 6 a.m. drinking already.
Yeah, and they're like
Other
inbred fucking hillbillies with their DJ horns like the hip hop horns, you know, like that fucking annoying. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's an interesting place for sure.
Yeah, it's like I think on one of the recent live streams I did on YouTube, I was talking about how somebody overdosed and they literally drove him off the property and said call an ambulance.
Wow.
Like dude was overdosing in the middle of the road, and then that was I think that was during the Green Jello show.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like instead of calling an ambulance because anarchy, fake ass fucking anarchists, instead of calling an ambulance while this motherfucker is dying, they had somebody drive him down the road, off the property. They drove him like 0.5 miles away from the property and then said call. And then they called an ambulance, I believe. Somebody did call an ambulance. And I heard that story from one of the drug dealers who every time Bull Bash happens, they make they makes thousands of dollars. He was bragging about it. You know, the drug dealer that wears a fucking dress, the dude with a dick who wears a dress for some reason. And the drug dealers know, like there's meth dealers that go there to the property because they know motherfuckers go there and they love doing their drugs. You know, so it's like a meth dealer can show up to Skatopia during Bull Bash and make so much fucking money. You know? Again, follow the money, right? Like
Right. I don't know. I just don't really want to. I've been there so many times. I just don't want to go anymore. That's just where I'm at.
yeah,
No
even
offense,
if they get
to the place, but
even if they get municipal waste,
that'd be cool.
I mean that would. But even one of the guys commented, he said, we're not getting municipal waste, we're getting like the Canadian version. I'm like, oh, okay, so you can get leftover crack, but when it comes to a good band who talks about politics, who talks about freedom like municipal waste, who talks about the government, the corruption in government and all this stuff, they actually have good lyrics. No, they can get leftover crack, but municipal waste is, they're left on the back burner. God forbid you talk about freedom on an anarchist commune, you know.
Did you just say God?
What'd you say, bud?
Did you just say God?
Oh.
Oh, no, he didn't. Nah.
Uh-oh. He wants to go deep.
I'm triggered. That's it. Nah, let me stop.
No, I'm fucking triggered. Dude, I'm just so tired, man. And then, the last episode, oh yeah, we didn't, so I told you guys my friend died, who taught me how to drop in on a skateboard, speaking of skateboarding.
Did he really? No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think you were here. We did like a weekday episode. Yeah, one of my best fucking friends passed away. Fuck it, we lost another legend.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man.
I mean, I'm living, I'm working, and I hope they're looking down on me wherever the fuck they're at. I hope they're proud. You know what I mean?
Right.
Just gotta keep on moving. And nobody gonna break my stride.
That's right. Great song.
Nobody gonna hold me down.
Oh, no.
No way.
I got it.
That's funny, man.
That's the way it is. Just like Tupac. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, things are never gonna
be
change.
the same. Love it. Good energy.
Oh, man.
I need another Irish cricket.
Fuck. I'm doing horrible in the finals.
You're doing horrible.
Yeah, I'm doing horrible.
Oh shoot.
Like, my body is killing me right now. Dude, as soon as I got off of work, I fucking took the bus. Because, like, my brother's having car trouble, and I don't fucking drive. I keep hearing horror stories about driving and shit.
Driving fucking sucks.
Yeah, man. And just like, I'm just like avoiding it like the plague, man. And I'm suffering for it, but at the same time, I'm just like, you know what? I'm good for now. But yeah, so like, as soon as I get out of work and shit, I'm like fucking dying to smoke. So my brother's car is broken down. So I take the bus to this dispensary, supposedly. That is
Damn.
like next to me and shit. Like we keep driving by it, and he doesn't want to stop to check it out and shit. So he didn't come with me. So I said, fuck it. I took the bus by myself, and I said, you know what? This was
That's what's
close
up.
by. Let me just go check it out. I took it. It still took me like a half hour to get there, as opposed to like an hour and a half to the further away one and shit. So I get there and everything is shut down. Like they shut everything down at like 6 o'clock. No, they shut everything down at 5 o'clock on Sundays, and like fucking like 7 o'clock on a regular day. I'm like, shit. Even if it wasn't fucking Sunday, I still wouldn't have gotten here on time because that's the time I get out of work. You know, so it's like, fuck, this place is like basically worthless to me. You know. So
Damn.
I took the bus on the opposite side, and then I make it all the way to my normal dispensary, which is like a fucking hour and a half away. And that shit was closed because it closes at 7 on a fucking Sunday. I'm like, motherfucker!
Fuck,
Yo,
bro.
there was a cop car parked right next to me, and I screamed like a motherfucker. I was like, fuck! He saw me pull the doorknob, and when it didn't budge, I was like, fuck!
Damn,
I
bro.
was so fucking pissed, man.
That sounds like something me and Matt would do, definitely, bro. Like I would be the same. I'd be like, shit.
Oh yeah, I would yell. I yell, and in those kind of situations, I get loud for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Well, just Sundays suck. Everything has different hours on Sunday. I don't know.
You want to know why?
And it's Father's Day.
Dude, this is like a crowded week for me, man. It's like, yesterday was my birthday. Today is Father's Day. Juneteenth.
Damn, dude.
Like, it's all falling in the same time.
Holy. And you said
man.
you're a father, right?
Yeah, I am.
Happy Father's Day, bro.
Thank you. Happy Father's Day to y'all.
And I was telling Matt it's Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. So stay gold, boys. Stay gold, kings.
Yeah, for real.
It's tough out here. I know it's not easy.
Yeah, man. Like I went to work yesterday, and like, I mean, I'm telling you guys just because it's a story, but like, I don't like making a big deal out of my birthday and shit, you know. So like, I went to work and I didn't say shit to anybody, and I'm like halfway through the shift, right? And I'm at Kroger's. I'm working the line, you know. I'm working at the register, and I'm like helping, and like I got like one register behind me where the managers. And then, like, after that is, like, the money center where all the managers hang out and shit. There's, like, a bunch of employees.
Yup.
Like, I'm, like, busy as shit, right? I'm helping somebody. And then all of a sudden I hear it, and, like, I wasn't even paying attention, but I heard something about blah, 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 blah. It's his birthday, so make sure you say happy birthday. And I look up, like, real slowly, like, are they fucking talking about me? I turn around and I look, and like the whole staff is standing there. It's like, happy birthday! And I'm like, how the fuck did they find out? Come to find out, my lovely wife just walked into the room at the right time, called them and told them, make sure you give him a big extravagant happy birthday.
Oh, your wife did that?
My wife did that. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get you when I get home. I gave her a good tickling.
Yeah. Dude, that's so cool, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's awesome. Dude, I miss my Kroger coworker. Dude, when I worked at Kroger in West Virginia, they were so fucking cool, bro.
I know what's that about grocery store? Like, your coworkers are awesome, and then everything else just like sucks. Like,
that's a fact. Yeah.
I work with a bunch of cool people, man. But they're the ones that are giving me the freaking horror stories of driving and shit. Like, I had this one girl. She's like, she can't be any taller than like 4 feet tall.
Oh,
you know,
shit.
she's like a little teenager and shit. And she's usually all bubbly and friendly and shit. And I come in one day and she's just like real slow and somber. And I'm like, what the
What?
fuck happened to you? She's like, I got hit by a semi. I'm like, you're fucking kidding
Oh
me.
shit!
She got hit by a fucking semi, yo, and survived the shit. I'm like, what the fuck, yo? Yeah, that's
That's
crazy, man.
intense.
Yeah. And then like a week passes and I'm talking to my other friend. I'm like, dude, what's up, man? I just give him a casual like, what's up? What's going on? And he's like, I'm fucking pissed, bro. And I'm like, why? What happened?
Oh shit.
It's like somebody stole my car.
What?
He's like he can't be like any older than 19 years old. You know what I mean? Just like trying to get his life together.
Oh hell no!
Steal this fucking car. I'm like, what the fuck? Shit.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. That my manager. She comes in and she's pissed off. I'm like, what's it? Like 2 different days this happened. She comes in and, you know, she's a very quiet person. She's not like loud or anything like that. But, you know, we communicate with each other. We're like, hey, how you doing? We tell each other how the day is going and shit. And she's like, I'm pissed off. I'm like, what happened?
Oh shit.
She's like, my teenage son just totaled like his car. He's only had it for like about a month and shit. He just got his license and he totaled the fucking car. I'm like, wow, that's fucking terrible, man. Cause she's been like saving up to like buy a house and, you know, get the fuck out.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
Yeah. And then just like yesterday, like this is like less than a week apart. I come in and she's pissed off again. And I'm like, what's going on? She's like, my son took my car and backed up into a fucking truck and busted up the light.
What?
Kidding me? Yo, I'm like, yo, this is fucking terrible, but I'm like laughing in her face because I cannot believe how fucking wild this shit is.
Dude, no, I would probably do the same thing, bro.
I'm like, yo, my jaw was just on the floor, and I'm like, you know, I felt bad because I laughed, but I wasn't laughing at her. I was just like laughing at the situation because,
For sure.
yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
I see, like, I'm laughing, I can't help it. Like, that dude, you don't know how to drive, bro? Like, how you gonna back up in the...
Yeah, man. There's
Bro,
a lot of bad driving.
People don't know how to drive.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of fucking bad drivers out here. Like,
That's-
I don't get along with my brother, and we're like constantly fighting anytime he drives me somewhere. But dude, the amount of road rage that this guy has, man, like you'd be afraid to get into the car with him. But he's actually, you know, he drives reckless, but he's not a bad driver. But like, I see why he has so much road rage, man, because it's like you go to cross the street over here. And that is the only time that you're gonna see a car speeding. Is like they try to rev the engine up just to go fucking hit you. But when you're driving behind them, it's like somebody's pulling them. You know, it's like the fucking light is green, and you don't see any cars moving. Then you know, like you're trying to get past just so you don't get stuck in a fucking red light. And they're just taking their sweet ass time, man.
Yo.
And then they do this thing where they like to fucking sandwich you so that you can't maneuver around them. It's like they're coordinating with each other. What's
Yeah.
wrong with these people, bro?
It's like a bunch of hateful ass motherfuckers. They box you in.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And you said, like, speaking of truck drivers do the same exact shit.
Yeah, man.
Where there's like this unspoken where truck drivers will block you in, like they'll create a wall if you piss them off. Which pissing off a truck driver is easy.
Yeah, like when I went to go take my driving exam, I failed the parking exam, like the parking part of the exam. But like when I went on the road test, I actually did pretty good. But like this guy in a fucking red pickup just like literally went into my lane and just like slammed on the brake, and I almost hit him. And I was driving my fucking brother's car, dude.
Oh
and
shit!
I turned and looked at the instructor. He looked at me like this. He just like nodded his head, like keep going, you know. So he told me I did all right for the driving part, but the parking I never actually got any practice parking because my brothers are fucking assholes, and they just never gave me a chance to learn how to park. But yeah, man.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you already got your license already, but it's funny thing, a fire truck, a guy who is a firefighter, he literally, he was the guy on the crew, he was the head guy on the crew who taught everybody how to drive the fire trucks. He told all of us, he said, if you have trouble backing up in a truck or any vehicle, go play GTA 5, steal that vehicle, and practice parking in first person.
Right, yeah, absolutely, man.
And I was shit myself. He said the physics are so real.
Yeah, they're identical, yeah.
Put yourself in first person and use your mirrors. And just keep doing it. And if you do that in the video game, it translates. And so my Uncle Bob, he flies airplanes.
Yeah.
Or like RC planes. He flew a plane one time, but most of the time he flies RC planes. And this guy, his friend is a pilot at South Bend Airport. His friend is a legitimate pilot, and he's the pilot who he's friends with. The pilot always says that video gamers always
they're the best.
Pick up on flying the fastest. They pick up on everything the fastest. Yeah. Literally. Yeah. And I'm like, dude, when he told me that, I was like, fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's true, man. They said the same thing about they tested a bunch of kids when it came to doing homework and shit. And they tested a bunch of video gamers versus a bunch of kids that like to fuck with their cell phones, like social media. They said across the board, like the gamers were blew them away and everything. Whereas the people in the kids that are devoted to social media, they didn't know shit. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's an embarrassment, yo. It's just embarrassing.
That's fucking bad. I love to hear it. Love to hear it.
But the thing that makes me mad is that video games get such a bad rep. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Dude, I had such a hard time with my mom, just growing up and shit, because she never wanted me to play video games. Because she always said I fucking made her light bill high and that video games are too violent and all this bullshit. I'm like, Mom.
Yup.
You're watching fucking narco television and shit. We're fucking drug dealers and selling drugs, and you're telling me about violent video games? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, speaking of, my family just went to a Kid Rock concert, and my mom's the same way. She's always like, you play video games and you start screaming at your teammates, and you start screaming and yelling, and you get so loud. And I'm like, okay, being loud is not an immoral action. I'm not violating anybody's rights by being loud.
For real.
I love that you just said that, because I know I've gotten in trouble my whole life for being loud. Yeah.
Oh, I know you have, because you're a bigger dude too. You literally have you're a big ass dude. You have bigger lungs. You have a bigger throat, a bigger throat chakra. Everything on your body is twice the size as my body. So it's natural that you're a louder person.
Right. Yeah. But it's not. You're right. It's not immoral. I never thought of it like that before. It's not immoral at all to be a loud person.
It's intimidating, but it's not. Yeah, you're right. There's nothing immoral about it. But,
yeah.
But when people get intimidated, they even if you don't mean to be, just by your very nature, people might take it like that. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that you're being that way. But that's how people are.
They take it like you're being disrespectful, but
you're right.
Yeah.
Or, disrespectful or obnoxious, a lot of people say.
You're not disturbing the peace, they could spin it that way, right?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
But it's like what Peter Tosh said. Everybody is out here crying for peace. Nobody is crying for justice. I want equal rights. I want equal rights and justice. I don't fucking want peace. Right. I want equal rights and justice.
And that's not gonna come without a heavy fucking battle. So
exactly.
it's not gonna come peacefully.
Exactly. Yeah. You're not gonna wish a politician like who's gonna be a good person. Like it's not gonna happen. Like get your fucking head out of the sand.
I hate to say it like that, man, but it's just the God honest truth. And yes, I said God.
I was gonna say trigger, just like I'm triggered.
But yeah, man. Yeah, it's pretty sad.
But yeah, like I feel the same. Like I've always been a loud person. Like I literally grew up in a house that had shows in the basement. Like my dad had, sometimes he would get drunk and he had a drummer friend, and him and his drummer friend would play Beatles all fucking night long until midnight. They'd play the Beatles on their guitars and their amps and their drums, and they'd be loud. But like, yeah, sure they were being loud, but they weren't causing harm to anybody. So naturally, I'm a loud person. You know, like I grew up in speakers and microphones and guitars, and I still play guitar. I'm loud as fuck.
Like personally, loud people don't bother me, but I live in an apartment building, and it's like any little noise, and my neighbors fucking hear that shit, man. And it's always been like that, you know what I mean?
Oh, you're gonna trigger Matt.
My brother's loud. My daughter's loud. My wife is loud. You know, I get loud when I get hype. I'm not like normally a loud person, but yeah, when I get revved up, I'm pretty loud myself.
Hell yeah, so. Get fired up, like the illusion says.
Yeah, for real.
Get fired up.
She knows. Yeah, I'm usually quiet, like a squeaky little mouse.
Yeah, that's why I smoke weed. Because when I smoke, I'm like, I get so in my head, I'm like, I don't fucking talk. Like,
right. Oh, I had to say weed. I'm just pissed off all over again. Fucking long ass trip.
Oh, what happened? What?
I'm pissed off about the trip, man. I'm sober as fuck right now.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, man.
Dude. I've been...
I'm totally out, too. I couldn't get anything today.
You're out, too, Matt?
Yeah.
Gee, the fucking world's turning over. Oh, my God, dude. Matt's out of... Matt's out of herbs.
Everything closes early because everything closes early on Sunday. Does anybody know why? This is what we're doing.
I was saying this to my coworker. It's the sun day. It's the day of the sun, right? So everybody has to go to church and worship the sun, even though they don't even worship their own goddamn suns. But you know,
it's the day of the sun.
And even God doesn't even worship his own son. He said, "Here, go hang on this fucking cross, bitch." Like, oh, you're an anarchist? I'm gonna send the fucking state to fucking hang you on a cross.
Yeah, keep the Sabbath holy on Sunday.
Yeah. Even though you were defending me because people were doing business on my day, I'm still gonna fucking hang your ass upon the cross. Like, make it make sense. Somebody please.
So yes. Yeah, man. If you want your justice, that's a good place to start right there, man.
Yup.
It's a war. It's not a battle. It's not a little snafu. It's a full-on war.
Hell yeah. Spiritual war, a war of the mind, a war of the words.
War of the words.
Not even words, plural. I mean, a war of the word, I should say.
It's not even that, man. 'Cause like, when you press the issue, there's just no good rebuttals out there, man. And like, but what makes me upset is like you can hear like an hour and a half debate where Christians don't come with any kind of substance whatsoever, and they won't answer any questions. They'll avoid answering questions and shit. but then like their followers will think that they won the debate. And I'm like, you know, where's the logic in that? You know, because there's just so much oversaturation of this shit that it's like, yo, fuck this, man, and I just can't do it anymore, man. I can't. It's like watching a train wreck into a fucking a truck, and you can't do anything about it. You know what I mean? That's the way I feel every single day, and it's fucking frustrating.
Damn.
You know?
No, I see where you're coming from. Definitely, for sure. It's yeah. My local church is a mega church, and they have a Starbucks. Not only a Starbucks. I mean, the first time I ever went to this church, when I was like an active, quote unquote Christian, and like I grew up next to a church. I went to church every goddamn Sunday, and Wednesday school. Or is that what it's called? Right, Wednesday school.
Yeah, Wednesday night Bible study. Is that what?
Yeah. I think that's more like that's more along the lines for sure. Yeah, Wednesday Bible study, and then Sunday it was Sunday school, right?
Yeah, Sunday school.
Yep, you got me on the right track. But yeah. When I first went to this GCC Granger Community Church, they had a Starbucks, and I'm like, even when I was a kid, I'm like, why does this church have a Starbucks? You know what they got now? They have a Starbucks and a Taco Bell.
Wow.
Get yourself some fucking weird ass beef with your silicone on your Starbucks while you're worshiping Jesus and eating the blood of Christ, right? Like it's like get yourself some of that silicone, boy.
Right.
And then we're gonna eat the bread of Christ while sipping Starbucks. It's like, yeah, that's for sure. That's what they wanted.
That's crazy, man. I've never heard of mega church have a Starbucks or a Taco Bell in it. That is crazy.
Yeah, and like I wonder how that works as far as employees go. You know what I mean? Because churches don't pay taxes. So if you get a job at that Taco Bell or at that Starbucks, do you not pay taxes? Or the church doesn't have to pay taxes on you because you're an employee and you still pay your taxes? And it's like, how the fuck is that even legal? How the fuck can a huge church get away with not paying taxes, but me as an individual, like I should be able to say I am a Christian individual, I am exempt from taxation?
Go to any poor neighborhood and like just look at the neighborhood, and then notice first of all how many churches there are, and notice the condition that they are, as opposed to all the other buildings around them. They're always the nicest parts of the neighborhood. Yep. They always have the best shit, you know, like nice fancy interior and all this bullshit. But yeah, man,
that's the truth. That's a good point, actually. Shit.
Yeah.
It's because they're not taxed, so they can afford to upkeep their fucking property. You know what I mean? Us people who
the congregants are paying to have their minds eaten and their opinions taken away from them. You know?
Jeez. Whoa.
They're told not to lean on their own understanding.
Whoa.
So, I mean, what would you call that? You know? I call that outsourcing my opinions. You know?
That was propaganda. No, outsourcing opinions. What do you mean by that? That's interesting.
If I told you, yo, we're gonna go rob this bank, right? And you're gonna give me all of your share, and if you die or whatever, you know, your family's not gonna get anything, and you know, and they're gonna have to pay for your funeral and this and that. Just, you know, it sounds crazy, but don't lean on your own understanding. Just don't worry, I got it figured out. Well, how would you take that? You know, like the church wants you to give up everything for them. They want you to they don't want you to question their methods, but they want you to follow them blindly.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It sounds like, you know, Jared Leto's fucking commune.
I don't know what that is, but
You don't know who Jared Leto is? The guy.
I know who he is. Yeah, I know who he is, but I never. I don't know what the commune is. What is
It's
that?
an interesting rabbit hole. So Jared Leto had like all these women. I think it was only women that were allowed to come onto his property, and like.
Right.
You weren't allowed to wear clothes. Like you threw away all your personal belongings and all your clothes, and you were required to wear a white robe every day. So it's this idea of Luciferianism. And it's a huge rabbit hole. Like Jared Leto had a huge commune, and guess where the commune was?
That sounds very culty. Where?
Fudge. It's in California, like Haight-Ashbury. It's a property that used to be owned by the actual government, and Marilyn Monroe had access to go to this property. Dennis, you might know. Dennis, you here with us?
Yeah.
Do you know the property that I'm talking about? It like, I can't think of the name for some reason.
I know back a while, a few years ago, there was the Ashbury revival. Is that what you're talking about?
No, it's like Jared Leto owned this property. The government owned it, and Marilyn Monroe had access. Like, she had her own ID card. And a lot of actors went there. Like, Stanley Kubrick filmed some things there. There was...
The Shining. Is that where he filmed The Shining?
The Shining was filmed in Colorado. It's...
in Colorado? Oh, okay.
What the hell... There was an entire book about it. The book was called Weird Scenes Beyond the Canyon. Actually, I'll just look it up.
Right.
Yeah,
but that sounds culty as fuck, though.
But yeah, Jared Leto actually had a crazy ass cult. It was ironically, right after he did the Suicide Squad, right? But like they put all of these things right in front of our face. Right after he does the Suicide Squad, right? Suicide Squad. He gets his own cult. Laurel Canyon.
Right.
That's what it is.
Right.
Laurel Canyon. Okay.
Yeah. So let me read the description of this book. Laurel Canyon in the 1960s. This is Weird Scenes Inside the Canyon by David McGowan, which the how David McGowan died is a whole nother rabbit hole. Laurel Canyon in the 1960s and early 1970s was a magical place where a dizzying array of musical artists congregated to create much of the music that provided the soundtrack to those turbulent times. Members of the bands like the Byrds, Buffalo Springfield. I fucking love Buffalo Springfield. God damn it, that sucks. The Monkees, the Beach Boys, the Mamas and the Papas, the Turtles, the Eagles, the Flying Burrito Brothers, Frank Zappa and the Mothers of Invention, Steppenwolf, Captain Beefheart, CSN, Three Dog Night, Alice Cooper, The Doors, and Love with Arthur Lee, along with such singers, songwriters as Joni Mitchell, Judy Collins, James Taylor, Carole King, Jackson Browne, Judy Still, and David Blue, lived together and jammed together in this bucolic, that's a fucking crazy word, bucolic, B-U-C-O-L-I-C, community nested in Hollywood Hills. But there was a dark secret to that scene as well. Many didn't make it out alive. Many of those deaths remain shrouded in mystery to this day.
That's crazy.
I won't go much farther, but it says far more integrated into the scene than most would care to admit was a guy by the name of Charles Manson.
Wow.
Along with his murderous entourage. And I'll stop there. This book is phenomenal, by the way.
That's crazy.
It's a fucking phenomenal book. I need to get a physical copy and do a book review of it. I'm long overdue with Weird Scenes Inside the Canyon. I own the audiobook, and I've listened to the audiobook multiple times, but I don't think audio does it justice than, like reading.
That's wild.
Dude, it's insane. And so, so Marilyn Monroe had a CIA identification card that gave her access to this building in Laurel Canyon. And so that's the same property. Like, NASA had ties into this property during the Marilyn Monroe era. Stanley Kubrick had ties to that property during the Marilyn Monroe era. You know, like Stanley Kubrick was alive during the Marilyn Monroe and shit like that. And then eventually Jared Leto bought the property for like $2.7 million or something like that. And then he created the Luciferian cult, which I think. And now Jared Leto has been doing. He's in another movie. He played that movie called Morbius, which was like some Marvel trash. Morbius was like a werewolf.
Yeah.
Right? So he's like feeding.
I started watching it. I turned it off. I didn't get to that.
Yeah, I'm sure it's satanic as fuck. Like, it's probably good to shut it off. You know, like don't don't desensitize yourself to that type of shit. You know what I mean? It's probably better to just. Even though the Bible probably you know, there's so much shit in the Bible that is like, holy fuck, this is way too brutal. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
To go back to that subject,
and it all comes directly from God. That's the you know, like I've said 100 times before. I don't blame humanity for the way we are. You know, we're all animals. We have our instincts. We steal, we kill, we destroy, you know, we're great, we build, we unify, but that's our nature. But you know, what makes me so angry is that God and Christianity has this monopoly on like goodness, you know, and like you just talk to a person on the street.
Can you use the restroom real quick?
God loves you, God this, God that. Man, I can't tell you when I'm at work how many people say, God bless you, this and that. I'm like, you knew what an atheist. I can't get into it now, but I can't get into it at work. But yeah, I be wanting to fucking dig into people. Like, no, you're fucking up the wrong tree. You're God is fucking evil, and I can't fuck with that. You know.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, that's how I feel at work too, for sure.
Like, I just feel like I feel so close to home.
Exactly what you mean. Shit.
We're not gonna figure our way out of our problems. We're not gonna, you know.
Right.
No superior being is gonna come and fix our shit. We have to do it for ourselves, you know.
Yes, bro. And to go right along with that is the celebrity worshiping. Like, I know people who would everything that you're saying would absolutely agree with you about religion, but then they look at a guy like Elon Musk, and it's in his fucking name. Like, he's a musky son of a bitch.
Yes.
And they worship this guy and buy their bobbleheads. They'll get paintings of him in their fucking house. And I'm talking about people in my family. You know, they'll agree with you. Like, church is stupid, religion is insane, and like money is dumb, insurance is a scam. And then they're like, Elon Musk, you know, in the next sentence, Elon Musk with the debt, he's gonna save us. He would have saved us already if he, you know, like, excuses, blah 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 blah, right? You know, like, conversation continued, and I'm like, bro, I'm like, you're so close to freedom. You're so fucking close to figuring it out.
Right. Dude, you know he became the first trillionaire? He did some fucking kind of stock, what do you call it? Stock exchange shit where he became the first trillionaire. He's a fucking trillionaire, dude.
No
like,
shit.
This dude can literally buy like half the planet, and we can't do shit about it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sorry to interrupt anybody, but to take it back to exactly what Mark Passio said. When you have those amounts of dollars, do you think you can't buy somebody's influence? Do you think you can't buy somebody to keep them quiet?
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm like? You have power with that money.
Your own facts. You make your own facts with that amount of money.
Exactly. And people are like, no, he's not a Satanist. He's not this. I'm like, no, dude, he's a fucking Satanist. You're an idiot. I love you. I'm sorry. You're dumb. Stop being dumb. You're smarter than this. You know, like,
right.
Like, you're better than this. Come on, dude. You think he doesn't have with that amount of money, you think he can't pay off entire police forces to be quiet? When this dude has a daughter whose name is like a set of numbers and letters, it's like AB1, CTQ, BG3T. That's the name of his daughter. And you think this guy is going to save humanity?
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
His daughter doesn't have a name. It's like SCAT1BBC300125667.
What?
I'm not fucking kidding. Like, I mean, I might be over exaggerating un poquito. I might be over exaggerating a little bit, but last time I checked, his daughter's name is something insane. Like, it's like I think it's a name with some numbers added onto it, or it's numbers with like a name in the middle, and then 5, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, fucking weird shit.
What the fuck?
Damn it. That's wild, man.
I wonder if Google will do it. Hey, Google. While I'm on the phone call. Hey, Google. No, that's not going to do it. I was going to ask what Elon Musk's kids' names were.
What are the names of Elon Musk's kids?
Which, you know, that feels weird to look up, right? You know, like, I don't want to be the guy, like, ooh, what's the names of this guy's kids, right? Like, I feel, like, predatorial, but... Elon, I
spoke to you guys about that, right? Like, talking to kids on the finals about shit like this.
Hold on, I'm sorry to interrupt, but, yeah, this is it. I found it. It's... Okay, born in 2020 of all years. You know what I mean? That's a very occult number. 2020 is very occult, right? When you think about 2020, you know, I got 2020 vision, right? It's a very occult number. Right. So Elon's child, who was born in 2020, is named X. A logo of AE, like the A and the E is connected and entwined. And then it's A-XII.
That's crazy.
Is the name of this dude's daughter. And then another one is EXA. Another one is Romulus, which is really interesting. Another one is Arcadia, which if you understand the etymology of that name, is very interesting. Azure is another one. Damien, which is another religious... correct me if I'm wrong, Angel. Isn't Damien a religious name?
Yeah. Well, Damien, you know, people use it for the devil and shit.
Yes! Yeah, that's right. And then Griffin, which is, again, mythology name. Very interesting. Kai. Nevada. Saxon, like Anglo-Saxon. That's very interesting. Strider. Wow. One of his kids' name is Techno.
What?
And then Vivian.
Are you serious?
This dude is evil, man.
I can't make this shit. I wish I could make this shit up. Like, hey, like if I could write a story like this guy has 14 kids and one is Kai and one is AEX-217. Like, fuck, you can't make it up. Like,
what a weird guy. Elon Musk was really weird. That guy.
Yes. So most people like that are like socially awkward. Like they can't, if they didn't have the money that they had, they would literally be nobody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't really invent anything. They don't really do anything. All they do is buy up intellectual properties and
properties for data centers.
And they stamp their name on it. People think that they're geniuses or that they made their own fortune. Donald Trump and these fucking people don't know shit.
Exactly, dude. You're getting me fired up, bro.
They were born into money. They were born into money,
exactly.
And that's the reason why they have any influence at all.
If you look Donald Trump up, it says actor. So it's like the guy's a fucking actor. That's what he is.
Yeah, just like Richard Nixon before he got in office, he was an actor.
Yep.
Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, Ronald Reagan. Yep.
It's crazy, man. But the sheep have to follow, so that's what they do. Yep.
Yep.
Sad but true.
Damn, I love it.
Very sad.
I don't know, you guys want to go for a little bit longer? That's fine if you do. We're over an hour, but if you want to go for a little bit longer.
Oh, really? Already?
Yeah, we can go for a little longer if you want. It's all good.
I got tomorrow off, boys, and this is already very stimulating. This is a very stimulating conversation.
Yeah, but you guys just let me know. I'm like a machine, man. I don't sleep, so I do work tomorrow, but I start at 11, so I don't really have to be up earlier or anything like that.
What time is it? Where you're at?
Right now it's 11:26.
So are you on Matt's time? Matt, is that where you're at, Matt?
Yeah.
What? I'm on midnight, dude. I'm on fucking going on 12:30.
Eastern time.
It's midnight for you?
Yeah, bro. It's all good. I'm drinking twisted tea and funny story. My fucking neighbor yelled at me. I got off work on Saturday night. I got off work, got home at like 9:45, and I am so far behind on chopping wood. Like, I still have an entire fucking tree in the backyard. And I just now got a maul delivered. By the way, do not go through Home Depot if you get tools. Do not go through Home Depot. They're trash. I got to cuss them out tomorrow on my day off because I got to get my money back. But, so for Home Depot, I ordered a splitting maul, 8-pound splitting maul in May, at the end of May. It was supposed to be here June 4th. I had to order a splitting maul from Amazon.
Right.
To start getting this wood chopped.
That's crazy.
So I've been making progress with the wood. It's been nice, but I still got to cuss out Home Depot tomorrow. I lost my train of thought.
What did your neighbor say to you?
Oh, yeah. It was Saturday night, like 10 p.m. She was like, "Can you just stop?" I think, like, that's what she said. I was blaring really loud Christian death metal, which is kind of ironic. And she was like, "Can you just stop? My newborn has the bedroom right there where you're splitting wood, and my husband's working 7 days a week." I'm like, well, I wanted to be a fucking dick because I just got off work, and I'm already behind because Home Depot didn't deliver my fucking tool so I'm so far behind on this fucking splitting the wood. I'm already out of season. But I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. I figured since it was Saturday, it's Saturday, I figured I could get loud and I could chop a little bit of wood. And the sun had already went down. It was dark as fuck, so I needed to go inside anyway. But, it's like I get controlled all fucking day at work. I get micromanaged at work, and then I come home.
Dude. Don't even get me started on that shit, man.
He's getting fired up, dude.
Yeah, like the process of elimination, like that. I use that a lot in my day-to-day life with everything, and it's like what you just said. Like you gotta get controlled all day at work, and then come home and now you don't have the freedom that you want. You know?
Yeah, bro.
I'm fucking depressed,
dude. And you guys in your apartments, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude, I totally feel that being in an apartment too. There is no freedom in apartments, especially.
It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna share something with you guys. Like, you know, my daughter has autism. You know, she gets these really bad tantrums. Like, anything will set her off. You know, like she might ask.
Well, I'm sorry to not. I don't mean to interrupt, but I have a cousin. Yeah. He's very. He's like super autistic. He's about to be like a 40-year-old virgin, basically. That's how autistic he is. He still walks on his tippy toes and stuff like that. So I know where you're coming from.
Right. Yeah, man. But we live on the 3rd floor in a 3-story building. So like our neighbors are from New York. You know what I mean? So like we expect them to be like cool with everything, man. But you know, like the lady. She has 2 younger kids, so like she's all right with it, but her kids, you know, they're not as understanding. You know what I mean? So it's like every other month, man, we're getting letters on our doors to keep the noise down, stop running. And
are you serious?
And all that, man. It's like
that same shit.
Because I'm like on the fence about the whole thing. It's like. Try to understand. I have a child with autism, but at the same time, I feel them. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you don't want to live in like noise all the time. Sometimes you want to go to sleep. You have stuff to do or whatever. But like, I just don't know what to do. You know what I mean? So like I said before, like noise doesn't bother me. I'm used to having loud environments. You could wake up fucking at 3 a.m. blasting music and it doesn't really bother me, but just the fact of knowing that I got, you know, so many neighbors around me, they're always complaining about stuff, you know?
Jesus,
so it's like,
man.
It drives me crazy.
No, I feel you. I'm on a final at mine because I've got notes under the door like, you're not the only one that lives here and this, and it's just like, I know, but I just don't really like apartments.
They're fucking awful.
It's just why not make the walls like soundproof? I just don't get it. Like,
right. Dude, it's crazy because we had an apartment complex over here at a historical place in Mishawaka, and of course gentrification. You know, destroy the old, build brand new, and build it cheap and shitty so it doesn't last. You know, so then you get infrastructure, you get more money to rebuild it, blah blah blah. You know, you guys know. Dude, this apartment complex at the 100 Center where I live, it's a historical place. It used to be a brewery. It was like the mall before Mishawaka had a mall. It was a shopping center with a brewery, and these apartments were built. Fucking like it was literally a brick shit house. You couldn't hear shit from your neighbors, and they tore it down. And it's like, bruh, why?
Yeah, man.
And then they replace it with like these shit apartments where, yeah, as soon as you can't even flush your toilet without your upstairs neighbor hearing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, why the fuck are we building this shit and then paying overpriced? Like, it's always overpriced, man. Like,
yeah, that's what it's all about, man. It's planned obsolete. That's what it is.
Full circle, bro. Full circle.
That shit permeates, man. That shit permeates. It shows up in places where you wouldn't even believe, man. You know.
Exactly,
like
dude.
I saw. I don't know if you guys ever watched the.
You're not trying to piss people off. You're really not trying to piss people off. But like,
right, especially. Yeah, I was gonna say, especially somebody's autistic daughter. Like, she has.
Right.
If you know, if they're on the spectrum like my cousin, she's gonna have the brain of like an 11-year-old her entire life. That's what autism is.
Right.
You know, like
Yeah,
you
man,
got to
but
spend time with them, and people have no empathy anymore.
yeah, man.
It makes me want to
No,
just
they don't.
uppercut motherfuckers. Like I just.
For real. Yeah, people don't understand, man. They don't get it. And like this whole thing, like with the police, you know, like you're always hearing about police like shooting people because they're not mental health experts. They're fucking police officers.
Exactly.
When you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. You know what I mean? It's like,
Whoa, bro! What?
yeah, man. Yeah, that's how it is, man. And it's like they're made to
Holy shit!
they get trained to treat the public a certain way. You know what I mean? And they almost never deviate from that. So when they ask you a question and you don't answer them, they get all entitled and shit. You know, like they have to get something from you. You know, where they create the problem where there's not a problem there sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that, you know, it's hard dealing with people with mental health issues, but there's a certain way that you have to do it, especially, you know,
yes,
professionals have professional paths and professional things that they do to deal with shit like that, where it doesn't always end up with the person getting shot and killed, you know?
Exactly.
So it's like,
I just want to add, like, you got to think about like what's the stereotypical diet of a police officer? You know, they eat donuts.
Right, yeah.
You know what I mean? They're typically overweight. They're not, most police officers, especially the older ones who have been in the force for, you know, for 20, 40 years, they are not in shape.
Right.
Like at all. So you have these dudes, you give them the authority, right? And that's kind of sketchy. Give them the authority to control, rob, beg, borrow, and steal from people and get away with it. On top of that authority, but they're eating sugar, bro.
Yep.
Like, they're known for that. Cops aren't known for, like, being in shape and being healthy. They're known for, like, drinking energy drinks and eating donuts and eating sugar, so that you have this human being who's sitting in a vehicle, right, who isn't required. Sure, police officers have to take one psychological test to get into this precinct. But once it's after that, there's no more other psychological tests, and then their diet is sugar, caffeine. They're drinking legal speed all day,
right?
And then you have somebody who's drinking legal speed all day, going to deal with families who are dealing with domestic abuse and you know, all these things, domestic abuse, you're dealing with autistic children, you know, like sometimes you get you get delinquent kids, right? It's just natural.
Right.
Especially in today's world. So you're getting these dudes who are all hopped up on sugar, caffeine, and drugs and Adderall. They're probably prescribed. Who the fuck knows what they're prescribed legally?
Right.
Sitting in an air-conditioned vehicle all day, and then they show up to a situation where it's like, okay, everybody put away your guns. We're taking away all your guns, so we're the only ones who are armed in this situation. So the only quote-unquote men who are armed in dangerous situations are hopped up on speed.
Yeah, man.
You're just creating a dangerous. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not feasible.
I don't like to judge cops because I know that their jobs are hard, and I know not all of them are bad, but they're just in a bad system. You know what I mean? Like the system around them. Like, I don't know if you guys know how cops came to be, but
runaway slaves, brother. Runaway slaves, boy.
Yeah, runaway slaves, exactly. That's how they originated. So it's
go
like,
catch them. We'll give you some bounty money.
Yeah, they kind of still have that mentality, you know what I mean? And
for sure, dude.
That work ethic, you know, that permeates with the way they do their shit, you know. So
yeah, I mean, look at George Floyd, bro. Like, shit. Look at Breonna Taylor. Dude, look at Alex Preddy, bro. Just recently. I mean, there is still racism happening in multiple precincts all over the country. It's not just one precinct, you know. It is multiple precincts.
Yep. And the problem isn't that some police officers made a mistake. The problem is that the system protects them. That's the problem.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Because if you get a workable system where people actually honor their what do you call it? They honor their oath and they don't what do you call it? They hold each other accountable. We would have a much better system, you know. We wouldn't have trigger happy cops hopped up on legal speed the way you say, you know what I mean? Like,
literally,
they would be a lot more responsible about the way they do their shit, you know. But they get what is it that qualified immunity? That's what cops have. They have qualified immunity, so they basically have. That's basically like a license to kill. Like, like if I
exactly.
go to your house for a domestic call and you scare me and I kill you by accident, hey, I'm immune.
Yeah,
so,
or I kill your dog, even, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I'll get away with it. Yeah, I was in danger. I was in danger. Your dog scared me. I was hopped up on speed. I've been drinking caffeine and eating donuts all day in my fucking car. And eating fast food, you know what I mean? Police officers aren't taking their home leftovers in their car while they're sitting in 80-degree vehicles all day. Or, I mean, 80-degree sun, but their vehicles are air-conditioned. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
And then you got to think about the infrastructure. How much money are they spending on gas to sit in an air-conditioned vehicle?
Yep.
Tracking people down.
All of that.
And, like, chasing warrants.
You know who doesn't pay for that? The church.
Exactly.
They don't pay for shit, man. That shit pisses me off.
Yeah, they're exempt, right? That's the word. When I worked at Domino's, if a church, like, churches love Domino's because Domino's, well, actually a lot of businesses, it's not just that one company. Most businesses will give you tax breaks. Like, they are forced.
Right.
Like, when we did a catering order for any church, we were forced to give them tax breaks.
That's fucking ridiculous, man.
And then, you know, like, and then you go look at what they're doing at the Vatican, right? At Rome. You got these pastors who are getting busted for being predators, and they're not paying taxes. They're getting away. Like, dude, they're all in each other's pockets. It's so fucking disgusting, man.
Yeah,
it's
man.
like,
They defend each other. They defend each other. Yep.
It's
Do you know that churches have like liability insurance for sexual abuse?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I heard about that. Like, my old pastor.
No, I'm not a cop.
What happened?
Somebody in the finals is asking me if I'm a cop.
Oh, are you like live streaming while we're talking? Or not?
Yeah, I am.
You get the voice
I got
on?
my microphone on, so they hear every word I'm saying.
Are you a cop? It's funny. It's like you're talking about freedom and you're talking about morality and you're talking about how these people should be held accountable, and then they're asking if you're a cop.
Yeah, no,
right?
I'm not
like,
a cop.
Isn't that ironic? Isn't it ironic?
But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not a cop for the same reason I'm not a soldier. I don't trust my government, you know?
Yes.
Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, I got it. Damn, I just got a nice kill.
Oh, shit.
I hit the guy with the box right in front of the cash out.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the system is broken, man. That makes me worried, bro.
For sure. Well, you know, a lot of people say that the system isn't broken. It's working exactly how it's intended.
Oh, yeah. That's absolutely true.
To serve the rich. Hell yeah. Matt, dude, I fucking love you, bro. You're such a legend.
It's broke. It's keeping us broke, so it's doing its job.
Yeah! That's genius! Genius! Because I'm definitely broke as fuck. Physically and mentally, maybe.
I'm sick of this shit. Like, how are we supposed to live like this for another, like, 20, 30, 40 years, like, just barely getting by, like, barely paying your bills, like, it's fucking insane.
When you're cattle, you don't worry about things like that because all you're doing is making money for your owners, you know, and that's all that we are. We're cattle, you know.
Yeah, there's cattle. I've said that before too. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's more than enough resources to take care of every man, woman, and child on this planet.
Yes.
You know, but we manufacture our own problems, you know.
That's so
true.
Or the powers that be, you know, like Elon Musk and, you know, your President Trump.
Like you said we manufacture our own problems. What is planned Hey Jeopardy, what is planned obsolescence? Bop bop bop.
Right. You answered in the form of a question.
Bop, bop, bop. Just funny. I love that sound bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyways, we should probably wrap it up soon. It's all good, but
yeah. Whenever you guys are ready, it's all good. I am getting a little hungry.
My stomach is growling too. I got some Popeyes that I ordered. Dude, even like I ordered Popeyes, but it was like so disappointing because I haven't been eating dead flesh recently. I'm trying to get back to like being totally moral. You know, people say that.
I'm really proud of you, but I'm really proud of you, but I'm not there yet. You know,
it takes time.
Yeah, all the time.
And man, I'm trying to switch back. But, you know, with, like, swinging the axe, I felt like I needed some protein today. And then I regretted it because it just went straight through me because it's deep-fried fucking garbage.
I know. I hate when you, like, get your hopes up about something, and then it's not as good or as it used to be.
Yeah, it's not as good as it used to be. That's what it is. I mean, because it's still good. It's got a lot of flavor, you know what I mean? But it just doesn't hit like it used to, you know?
I got a simple solution for that. I just don't get excited about shit anymore.
Yeah.
Good solution.
I almost never get disappointed. I'm just like,
man.
That's true. Shit, you know?
That's true. Then you don't get disappointed.
I've been looking up shows, like, because I've been trying to get, like I said, I've been trying to get booked for Punk Rock Tacos. I'm trying to look up shows in Chicago that I could go to like, hang out with Matt before winter hits. And I just don't see anything. Like, I forgot some ticket. Matt, didn't I send you some tickets? I was like, should we go? But the tickets were, like, insane.
I know.
It's like, bro, we can't afford this shit. Like,
I know. I know, dude, it's driving me mad that, like, I've said this a million times on this podcast, but all these bands are coming through with their 20th and 30th anniversaries. And it's like, oh, I'm at work. Like, it's just bullshit. Like, you're at work when these bands are playing, like, a full album from front to back, which would be so awesome to see. And, like,
right.
You're at work.
No.
I just hate that.
Dude, it's like that 70s show episode where Eric gets the first time Eric gets a job. You know, in that 70s show, Donna's boyfriend. And every 30 seconds, he's like, sorry, Donna, gotta work. Sorry, Donna, gotta work. Donna's like, hey, can we go out to dinner? Hey, you've been working so much. Can we go out to dinner? Can we hang out? Sorry, Donna, gotta work.
Right.
I think that's the Stock Boy episode, too. He's the Stock Boy.
Yeah.
Like, oh, my dude, that's how it is, bro. Like, somebody called off today. Sorry, gotta work. Like...
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I've been trying to get booked for a punk rock show. I might have to go to Richmond, Indiana in August. I mean, because if Noah Corona's just going to fucking ignore me and not tell me shit, I guess I won't get to play Chicago. Which, a lot of the people... Do you know about the South Shore, right, Matt?
Yeah.
The South Shoreline? A lot of people are fucking pissed the fuck off, bro.
At the train?
Yeah, because, so you know how they wanted to have a plan in like 2027. They want to have a plan because the train is 4 hours to get to Chicago and back. They wanted to have a plan to get it to where it's 2 hours.
Okay.
But so in Gary, Indiana, the South Shore line runs right through Gary, Indiana. It's one of the main stops, and a lot of people who live in Gary, Indiana, work in Chicago, and they just take the train to go in Chicago because that's where they find the work. You know, Gary, Indiana's still fucked, economically fucked right now. So the South Shore line is literally raising taxes. The South Bend to Chicago South Shore line is raising taxes and gentrifying people to where they can't afford their taxes. People are getting pulled out of their homes because they can't afford the taxes because the South Shore line is just raising all of the shit. It's being gentrified. So a lot of the working class people are being pushed out. They can't afford their homes. People are literally sleeping in storage units because they're being pushed out of their homes and their apartments that they've spent their entire lives in especially in Gary.
That's the very reason why I'm in Ohio right now. It's because that shit happened in my neighborhood in New York, you know. But it's happening everywhere. It's happening here right now.
Yep.
You know? Like, I'm watching this area that I came to. It was like a really shitty area.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm watching buildings come up, and everybody's getting all excited. And I'm just like, don't get excited, man, because this fucking neighborhood that you love so much, you're getting pushed out little by little. You know, and people think I'm joking about that shit, man.
Yes.
Once they dig their heels in, man, they go all the way, and they don't want poor people around, you know?
Yes, so exactly.
That's how they push them out. They outprice them everywhere, you know?
Yeah, just push them. Gentrify. That's literally what gentrification is. There's a hip-hop song, very underrated. It's an underground hip-hop song by a guy his name is Zoe Maurice. And the song is named Momita's Moment. And he's got a line in that song. It says, "We're being pushed out of homes that hold our family names, so they can be replaced by companies' games," or something like that.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. It's a game. When you work at these jobs, it's a fucking game of like stomping on your neighbors, stomping on your coworkers, so you can get that promotion, so you can get more money.
That's crazy, man. Yeah.
No, yeah, my mom was talking about that when she drove me home, about how people just backstab each other just to move up in a company. It's like, it's so thin.
Oh yeah. That's another reason why I reject promotions. You know, I'm glad you got your promotion, Henry, but just keep an eye on that shit. You know, because
no, I feel you, bro.
You're gonna have to sell your soul just a little bit more every single time, just to maintain or to move up. You know.
Yeah.
That's just the name of the game.
But what also what I've noticed is a lot of people who move up, they're good for like 6 months or something, and then all of a sudden they're just not there anymore. Like you move up, and then they just fire you down the road. Yep. It's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because you're in a higher position, so you have to take more accountability, and they hold that accountability against you for sure. When you're a crew member, they don't really give a fuck. You know, you can call off, you can make mistakes, you can get written up.
Right.
But if you get written up when you're a higher up, you're kind of fucked. Like,
that's true.
It's crazy. They treat you so much differently when you take that promotion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How different they treat you. That's for sure.
Yeah, you're right on that. Right, you are, Ken, Matt. Tune into MXPX. I need to watch MXP or not MXPX. Most Extreme Elimination. MXC. I don't know. It used to be on Spike Channel back in the day.
Oh yes.
Right, you are, Ken. But dude, this like I want to keep going, but you know, I know Angel's got work tomorrow, and
got work tomorrow.
Hell yeah! So everybody should check out Dennis Gilmore's website. Can you plug that again, Dennis?
redpilloftruth.com. You go there and see my Star Wars entry I added to the page.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out right after this because it looked awesome. Like you had the music on there, right? Like I was looking at my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you pull up the page, the Star Wars music pulls up, and then it's and then you wrote your own little excerpt, right?
Yeah, the scroll, the Star Wars crawl goes through telling my little story about Gnosticism with evolution and some Christian ideas. I'm a syncretist. I just combine it all, creatively in my own take on it. The story. It's just a story, right?
Exactly. Yep. Just an allegory. Beautiful.
Just be careful with those Christian be careful with those Christian ideas. They spread like wildfire.
Oh, Dennis knows. He's not a sheeple. He knows.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, boys.
I
Well,
think it
shit.
was Angel mentioned earlier. Oh, one last thing. He was mentioning earlier. I think it was Angel about how we didn't have the church. We wouldn't have their bullshit to deal with. We still have bullshit though. Archaics did a breakdown. He studied like what would happen if there was a whole collapse. Like the power grid goes down all over the country or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Within a month or two, there'd be so much carnage and chaos. And he goes in the video. I put it in the chat there for you guys to check out in Facebook.
Yeah, real quick, I'm sorry. If I had to be completely honest, I would say that religion gave me my integrity. But
Whoa.
after like seeing the mechanics and after seeing how the sausage is made, it's like okay, great. Like now I have integrity because I'm afraid of God reading my thoughts and all of this and that, but my thoughts are nowhere nearly as bad as like the shit that he has people do in the Bible. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Yeah.
I'm not thinking about cannibalizing and raping and killing people. You know what I mean? I mean, I think about it because I'm in a scary world where I know people around me are thinking about it. So I'm thinking about it in the sense of defense. But
Yep.
some people read the Bible.
The Gnostics had the idea the God of the Old Testament is actually an imposter, the devil. So that's why they were taken down by Rome and killed. They point out all those kind of things you're talking about. This can't be the real God. He gets the Old Testament to lying and stuff. And so that's the devil, and the Roman Church killed them all for that and destroyed the writings. But they were rediscovered the way they thought.
Right.
So my little Star Wars take there, when you go to it, talks about that.
It gives people justification to be moral monsters. You know what I mean?
Damn.
It's like
that moral relativism.
Hey, why wouldn't I kick my gay son out? He admitted to being gay. Why wouldn't I kick him out? Well, you don't kick him out. You have him stoned to death. That's what you're supposed to do.
Jeez.
But being that the government is not married with the church yet, the government is not just going to allow you to kill your gay son. But when they get married with the church, they're not just going to allow it. They're going to encourage it. They're going to demand that you do it.
That's hilarious because sorry to interrupt, but the first thing that I thought of is Satanists and Christians who attend church, they both fucking hate marijuana with a burning passion.
Yeah.
So when you say that, like, I want to be stoned to death, but historically speaking, nobody has ever been stoned to death. It's never happened.
Right. Yeah, you can't get stoned to death.
But yeah, both Satanists and Christians, they're like, oh, you smoke weed, you're fucking, you're a heathen, you're like.
Yeah, man. And I encourage you guys to, if you've never seen it before, I encourage you to look up a stoning. Like, watch somebody get stoned to death.
Jesus.
Either in a movie or in real life or just fucking.
No, Mark Passio again. Mark Passio mentioned a movie called Agora, I think.
Yeah.
Right, Dennis?
That's based on the Gnostic woman Hypatia, who was killed in 415 AD
yes.
by a Christian mob. That's when Christians were taken over.
Yeah.
Fake ones, anyway.
I saw that.
Yeah, she was a Gnostic. They got killed.
Somebody gets stoned to death in that movie. Holy fucking shit!
It's a historical event. A historical event happened.
Yep.
And of course, the critics buried that movie. But yeah, when that person got stoned, I still think about that. Like, I want to rewatch that movie, but that one scene is holy shit.
Just think.
Well, history in the books, they recorded it quite well. Hypatia wasn't just stoned. She was torn limbs from limb. They went and got seashells and scraped the skin off her body while she was alive and tore her apart and just brutalized. It was much more insane than the movie showed.
Oh, I bet. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Scraped skins. Oh my god.
Did her alive, tortured her, pulled her limbs apart, and just I'm sure that, I didn't read the account. John Lamlash covers it not in his image. He might have left off no doubt if they raped her probably and all kinds of stuff. It was a Christian mob outdone in public.
Yeah, I bet they ritually, I bet they ritually raped her before they. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Do you know that in Muslim countries it's illegal to kill a virgin, but it's not illegal to rape one. So if they want to like kill a virgin, all they do is like rape her. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard crazy stuff like that, or they'll stone the woman if she was raped or whatever, or because she had sex outside of marriage, or it's crazy stuff.
Oh my god, dude. She. Fuck. Well,
crazy,
I guess maybe we should tap out on that.
Sorry, guys.
I still want to get stoned. I'm just drink. I like drinking during the podcast. Don't even get me started.
I'm more pissed about that than the fact that people got stoned in history. I know. Shit, yo.
Fucking dispensaries, man. Oh, and you work tomorrow too. Fuck.
Yeah, I work tomorrow. I gotta wait till 7 o'clock and fucking race my ass over there. Just give me weed. Just give me weed.
I have money. Take my money. Hell yeah. Dude, Dennis, thank you so much for your insight. Angel, thanks for tuning in, guys. Matt, thanks for having us. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully, please, if this episode gets condensed, I'm fighting a customer next time I work.
It should be okay. I know what you mean. It should be okay, though.
Public record. I'm incriminating myself.
Like me and you, old lady, you want this cake? How badly do you want it?
No, I told my boss today, I was like, if somebody comes in 10 minutes before we close, I'm just handing in them gloves, and it's like, if you want food and a smoothie, we got a box first, bro. Like 3 rounds, give me 3 good rounds, even if I lose, I'll still serve you, like.
For real, that's a fucking great idea.
All right, there. We made it a little bit more positive.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right, boy.
Guys.
I hope you have an epic week. Don't forget, everybody, it's Men's Mental Health Awareness. So stay gold, kings. All right. Same time next week, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Next up, man.
I'll be here.
Back.
All right, you guys are fucking legends, bro. I love you guys.
Good night.
All right, peace.
Later.
All right, I'm gonna unplug the microphone and switch to my headset, and then we'll see what type of shenanigans. I saw some skelly ships out there. I can't fucking wait to sink some skelly ships, boys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thanks again for tuning in. I really appreciate you. We recorded an episode. For those who don't know or don't follow the channel, this is your first time here. We were recording a podcast for Crazy Life Stories podcast on Spotify and there's other platforms, but I'm not the host of the podcast, so I don't know what other platforms there are. I'm going to use the restroom, and then I will start taking the gameplay a little bit more seriously. We got some loot, and I think because I'm on the Content Creator Club, that on Safe Seas, I think I turned in the orb earlier, and the orbs are worth 20,000 on the high seas, and I turned in the orb and I got 20,000. So I'm just gonna keep making loot, I'm gonna keep grinding, and I'm gonna switch to the headset. I'll probably be a lot more quiet because it's 1 in the morning where I'm at right now, and it's pretty late night. I think people might have to work on Monday tomorrow. Besides me, and she is in the other bedroom across the hallway, very close. So let me use the restroom. I'll probably start to mellow out here. And thank you so much. We're gonna keep grinding, keep making some booty, keep sailing the seas. Did I get Oro out? I pulled Oro out, right? Oro? He's out here floating around somewhere. All right, so we'll loot this island, get all the meat, sell the meat, cook the meat, and then sell the meat to the hunters. Siphon the supplies off the entire island. Right, got the storage crate. Got the entire supplies. I can't wait to sink some skelly ships. We're gonna be getting into some shenanigans. So thank you so much. I'll be right back. And sorry if you hear Squirt Dog snoring in the background. Actually, I'm gonna take a nap in game too, while Squirt is snoring. I will be snoring, and we'll be right back. We'll get back into some action. We'll sink some skelly ships. So baby, turn the lights down low. So baby, let me turn the lights down low. So baby, turn the lights down low. And everybody's gonna take it slow. All right. What's going on here? Sound good? Hope it sounds good. Let me make sure I'm using the correct microphone. Microphone on the headset. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-ba-da-booch. Hey, ba-ba-da-booch. All right, time to wake up. Wake up, Neo. Freaking love Sea of Thieves, dude. Sea of Thieves is such a good game. All right, we're back in it. I need to get some music going. I need to get some spirit world going on in my earphones. So what was I saying? Okay, so storage crate, right? We got all the loot. Got all the looty McScooty. Get all the cannonballs. Then we'll do the food. Cook all the food up. Right? Okay, Squirt. Squirt dog. Hey, Squirt dog, go lay down. What are you doing?
Jeez, I didn't realize how exhausted I am until, it's always when we stop recording. That's why I always want to keep recording. Is when the fire dies. Now I'm just here by myself, and Square Dog slopping. So tired. Man, it's been a week. It's been a week. Thanks for tuning in to Beagle Eye Visions. Beagle Eye Visions. To quote Jay Dyer, when Jay Dyer gave me a shout out. That's pretty sick. We're just chilling. We're chilling. Squirt Dog's being a hooligan. Squirt, come on, get comfortable, dude. Come on. Get comfortable. Go lay down. I'm trying to grind, bro. I want to make some money. I've been working all week. Thank you. Thank you for laying down, Squirt Dog. Squirt Dog's jealous of Oro Haracon. He's like, I want to be on your ship. Yeah, dude, Squirt, I've been telling Rare to bring beagles into this game for who knows how long. I've been telling them to put beagles in the game, but we all know that Rare doesn't listen to their community, so. I mean, if you think Rare listens to the community, look up Bruno. Okay, so before I end the stream tonight, I want to sink at least two Skelly ships, which might be, probably won't be that difficult. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's get this cooking going. I really need to get some music going. But I do love playing guitar. Love playing guitar in CPs. A little bit of old shindig action. Thank you for tuning in. I'm on Safe Seas, by the way. So we're just chilling. I'm on Safe Seas. I'm half asleep. I've had a day. Been up since 8:30. To anybody who's tuning in, you missed the whole podcast episode, man. We were talking about religion. We were talking about order following cowards. We were talking about philosophy. We were talking about our jobs. We actually did a really good episode tonight. And even if Matt Bennett's tablet happens to condense the entire episode down to 30 minutes again, like what happened last time, hopefully I will, in theory... Hopefully I still have the entire episode here on this live stream. So hopefully I have the entire Crazy Life Story episode here on the live stream. I hope it sounds good. If all goes according to plan. I'm excited to check out this live stream tomorrow. See what it sounds like. So I used the microphone that I used for the Cubbyhole podcast playlist. And I just put my cell phone on speakerphone. And we recorded the whole podcast that way. Did it a little different. I really liked when we were talking about Overfalling Cowards. I like talking about Overfalling Cowards. They need to talk. People don't talk about Overfalling Cowards enough. I mean, you know, a lot of people just worship them. And say, ooh, thank you for your service. Thank you so much for your service. Thank you for enslaving me and my children. I appreciate you. So yeah, new season. I was totally late to the game on a new season. I'm behind the times. So I really hope this new season works the same way the old ones do, to where you don't have to press any extra button. But I mean, I already had to press buttons to unlock things on the battle pass, which is very annoying. If you're gonna have a battle pass, I should be able to just purchase the battle pass and then unlock everything as we go. I shouldn't have to press any extra buttons. I'm already paying you money to get extra cosmetics. You know what I mean? The fact that I have to press buttons to get the cosmetics is ridiculous. Like, just give them to me. It's so dumb. Rare is Fortniteifying Sea of Thieves. Freaking horrible. But, I mean, although I am complaining, I'm going to keep playing the game for as long as we have it. You know, this is a live service game, and we all know what happens to most live service games. I mean, for those of you that enjoyed Call of Duty Advanced Warfare as much as I did, or, I mean, that's a horrible example for live service games. I mean, I heard Destiny. I never got into Destiny, but I heard Destiny has just got shut down. They're no longer serving Destiny servers after a certain amount of time, which is so weird. Like, you know, in the big video game companies' excuses, well, you know, live service games, hey, we gotta have servers and like, just an excuse to not take care of your fans and to move on to the next project to continue your money making, to continue making your money making quotas. Right, it's late night. I hope I'm making sense. Super late, super tired. But we're gonna sink at least 2 skelly ships. I already marked my words. What time is it? It's 1:18. Man, I'm not gonna get to bed until freaking 3 in the morning. Seeking these skelly ships. But I want that skelly ship action. I want me 30 skeleton scalps. And I want my scalps. Alright, let's get the food. Let's get all the food of the island, even though I already cooked it all. Cooked all the food. Don't need too much food, but I do want some pineapples. I love me some pineapple. Man, at work we serve pineapple and fresh pineapple, fresh strawberries, fresh blueberries. It's really good, actually. I love where I work. We have really good food. But I'm not going to say it on a live stream. I'm not going to say where I work. But we do have good food. Fresh food. Really good. The chicken is like Taco Bell chicken. Like, the chicken comes frozen, which is weird as hell to me. But the black beans, however, now those are good. The black beans are always good. They are definitely not frozen. Did I get that one already? Yeah, I got all food. I'm done. I'm moving on. I need to make some money. Tired of this island. I've been on this island too long. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We got a couple people in and out of the stream. Appreciate you guys. We're chilling. I am on safe seas, by the way, so everybody knows. In case you want to ditch out of the stream because you're anti-safe seas. Alright, yep, we got the food. We got the meat. Oh, no, I just stored all the food on top, so I gotta bring the meat to the bottom. To the bottom. I really hope the podcast turns out good. I hope the audio on this whole episode turns out really good because we had such a good conversation. Very stimulating conversation on Crazy Life Stories podcast tonight while I was streaming on Sea of Thieves. I hope the levels are good. I hope it sounds good. Actually, let me check. I'm just sitting here ranting. Hello. Testing. All right. Microphone quality is pretty decent. Wish I wasn't so tired, but it is what it is. Okay. Darn it, I gotta go all the way to Plunder. Before I go all the way to Plunder, I need some music. Just in case the Skelly ship... You know, just in case the Skelly ship gets ballsy. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? And Skelly ships inevitably are going to get ballsy, so I need to open up Spotify. Get some Spirit World going in my ear holes. Need some Spirit World, dude. Spirit World is it's literally New Vegas hardcore. New Vegas core. Like, Spirit World is so good. I need to see them live. I need to see Spirit World live. They are New Vegas core. And it's genius. Spirit World. They got an album. Oh, no. That's not the album. Death Western is a song. No, Death Western is the album. And then the first song on this album is called Mojave Bloodlust. So this is why I say it is Fallout New Vegas core. It's genius. It's so good. Let me turn it down a little bit because I'm ranting and talking and pooping. So we're headed northeast. Take a left, go northeast. Please don't crash my ship. Oh, dude, I just barely missed them shots. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. So I still need to go northeast, right? Yep, northeast for sure. Are these guys running away? Oh no, they're doing a 360. They're doing the whip around. Where you hooligans think you're going, dude? You're my first skelly ship I'm sinking, boy. Where'd that Megalodon go? Bruh, they are booking it. Jesus. That's what I'm talking about, boys. And chicas, if you're in here. Level 5, let's go. See, like, I have to press start to claim now? No. This is a dumb battle pass. I shouldn't have to press any buttons to claim anything. Should be auto claim, bro. That's so stupid. Let me make sure there's no explosive barrels in here. Alright, one skelly down, and it's 1:20 in the morning. That's a good sign. Like I said, I want to go to bed before 3. Very good sign. Just give this MF for a few test clicks, you know. I'm sure I got everything. Alright, I think we're good. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate you guys. How's everybody doing? Since the podcast is over, I should probably get the chat going because I know YouTube is horrible with the comments. If you guys are commenting, I can't see anything. Hey, this is the banger song right here, boy. Oh, I was looking at my phone. A little overturn there. A little overturn. The thing I really like about safe seas is that when I'm on high seas, I always worry about giving a karma crate. So if I make it at the end of the session, and I have these storage crates, and I have an overabundance of supplies, I always make sure I give out a karma crate, right? I take all the overabundance of supplies, and I put them in a storage crate, and I just leave them on the dock on high seas. I just leave the storage crate on the dock for like whoever wants it. I post the karma crate. At least that's what I call it. I post the karma crate on the Sea of Thieves PlayStation Facebook group, and I'm like, yo, there's a karma crate at, whatever outposts it happens to be at. So I'll take a photo of the karma crate, post it at the outpost, and I'll post it on the Facebook group before I log out. I love doing that. But on safe seas, I don't have to do that. It's very nice. I don't have to care about other people on safe seas. Or worried about other people on safe seas. It's so nice. Like, this game should be permanently... There should be a permanent access to safe seas. To where you don't need any internet, and you can just play. I think that's how it is anyway. I don't know what I'm talking about. Pretty sure you can still play this video game without internet on safe seas, which is amazing. One of the things Rare did right. I do like the aesthetics of the new season. I like the top left pop-ups. I do gotta say, like that seasonal renowned earned. That's pretty cool. I think it looks good. Looks good. Good. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. But I mean, we'll see with the rest of the battle pass. The way you redeem the rewards. I don't think I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like how you redeem the rewards on Fortnite. Like, you gotta pick your rewards. Just give me them. I'm giving you money. Give me the skins for free. I don't want to press any extra buttons. People in the chat are like, you sound like a grouchy curmudgeon. Well, I don't care. I don't want to press extra buttons. I already work too much. I don't want to work while I'm playing video games. I'm a millionaire on GTA 5. And, you know, on GTA 5 without friends, what's the point of having all the money, right? You know what I mean? I play on invite-only servers on GTA 5. What is even the point? What is actually the point? That's why I don't play GTA Online anymore. I mean, I still do. No, I don't, actually, because my PlayStation Plus subscription just ran out recently. I'm just missing all my jumps. I haven't played Sea of Thieves in a minute. It's been a while. Been a while. What? Dude, I was right there. My feet were on... my feet felt wood. I felt the wood under my bare feet. I still didn't make it. Freaking what the heck. So I still have to sink one more Skelly ship before I can go to bed. Which is fine, because it's going to happen. I'm going to use this harpoon, too. Use this harpoon to do it. Oh, I made it, yes. Level 6? Is that a... Oh no, that's an actual spider. Dude, I get spiders crawl from the ceiling on a literal daily basis. Where did these spiders come from, bro? I guess I need to do another... I need to do another spring cleaning. That's facts. But I got the next 2 days off. So, I got time. Dude, a spider was crawling from the ceiling. It was like right in front, dangling right in front of my face. Sorry. Sorry for the distraction. I'm such a professional live streamer. Nothing gets past the old... Oh, what does he say? What is the line in Rock and Rolla? Nothing gets past the old think. I guess I should have saved one of them treasure chests. But it's okay. Like I said, we're on safe seas. No worries, man. Free as a bird. Free as a pirate. Have you guys read the Sea of Thieves books? Okay, I know you get... A lot of people keep tuning in and out. Welcome in. Have you read the Sea of Thieves books? The Sea of Thieves books are phenomenal. I wish they would write more. Chris Alcock, what are you doing, bro? Write more Sea of Thieves books. Like the Halo series has a flippin' plethora of books. Like Sea of Thieves needs to have that many books. You know how many Star Wars books there are? It's actually ridiculous. It's dumb. It's stupid how many Star Wars books there are. It's literally dumb. It's so freaking stupid. Like, you gotta quit your job. You gotta quit your job and dedicate all of your time to Star Wars to read all of the Star Wars books. It drives me nuts. And nowadays, you got with the Mandalorian TV show, with all of the Star Wars spin-offs, Disney has just destroyed that IP. But anyways, I sold all my loot. I still gotta sell all the food. I also have to use the restroom again. But we're out here grinding. See, I don't even know what button to claim is. No, it said claim now, press start. And I pressed the start button. And all that happened was that. Is this where you go? Oh, so you can do it in-game? Which is alright, I guess. You know what I mean? It's now in your wallet. It's now in your wallet. This is set... Why am I on set 2 already? I don't want any of those quests. I'm watching you. I'm watching you from the... So with these, you only get one? See, that's dumb. You get Flashy Dancer or Admiral Sleep. Like, and then that's it? That's your choice? That's your choice? It's so stupid. And then with these, you get a sailor's, like, I don't like that. I don't want voyages. I don't want to pay for a battle pass to give me voyages. There's unlimited amounts of voyages that I already have access to. Why am I getting voyages on whatever this dumb pass is called? Season pass, whatever. Oh my god, so stupid. I'll take the Slayer's pass. I don't want a chest of rage. Storage crate sounds cool, I guess. So this is how it is. It's Fortnite-ified. Fortnite-ified season pass. Which is very stupid to me. God. So dumb. Rare is... I've said it before on a YouTube comment. Rare is rearranging chairs on the Titanic. Literally rearranging chairs on the Titanic. Like, this ship is sinking. They need to come out with Sea of Thieves 2 or something. Especially after the Bruno garbage. And half-released... You know, half-released season passes, half-released updates. That's why they're giving you the illusion of choice on this season pass. They're trying to save their own butts on this current season pass. But it's a commercial on Spotify, so I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, I gotta restart the song. The song is so good. Moonlit Torture by Spirit World. Dude, I need to see Spirit World live. Oh my god, these guys are so good. So since I'm on Safe Seas, when I talk, mouth moves? Hey, that's awesome. Yes! They need a slam dancing emote on Sea of Thieves if they really cared about their people. We need a slam dancing emote. All right, it's getting close to bedtime. It's super freaking late. 1:50 in the morning, 1:15 to 2. At least where I'm at. I don't know where you guys are at, but let's get some Irish crickets. Ah, yeah. Irish crickets. Dennis Gilmore sent me a whole bunch of links after the podcast, which is good. I love homework. I love when Dennis gives me homework. But now that I have like I'm fully zooted on. Oh yeah, I'm fully zooted on supplies. Plenty of pineapples in there. Meat barrel's empty, but that's all right. Plenty of pineapples, plenty of bananas. Should I just go sail? Look for a skelly ship. Where's Oro at? Oro, check in. Check in, Oro. Who's a handsome baby? Who's a handsome baby? You're so... Oh, you're the gold hawk. You're the gold hawk of the ship. You're the Oro hawk. Oh, so precious. Such a precious baby. Oh. Rare. We need beagles. Everybody tag Rare. We need beagles on our ships. All right. I thought I saw a skelly ship out there roaming around. We could always go to the Devil's Roar, but I kind of don't want to sweat that much. I just want to sink another skelly ship. Let's do a small island. Yeah, I guess we'll dive. Screw it. We'll do a small island. Dive to the small island. And get the 2 chests. Put the 2 chests on the ship. And having loot on the ship increases the odds of skelly ships spawning. So then we'll roam around until we get a second skelly ship. Then I will be a man of my word by sinking 2 skelly ships on the stream before bed. I'm very tired. Very tired, and I will sink 2 skelly ships before the stream is over. Thanks for tuning in. I'm on safe seas because I'm boycotting PlayStation Network. As should everybody. Cancel your PlayStation Network subscription. I think mine ran out today. Or I think mine maybe ran out on Juneteenth, which is, kind of ironic. And I also think Squirt Dog just farted. Oh god. Smells so lovely in there. Squirt did fart because he moved after. Dude, you farted, bro. I know you farted. Freaking reeks in here, man. Yeah, this I really don't like this season. I mean, ugh. I mean, luckily I've already been playing the game long enough. I have enough tokens to where I could recycle. I could get all the season passes and recycle, but it's like, it's just they're really using the FOMO thing. Ooh, this breakdown is sick, dude. I freaking love Spirit World. I wish you guys could hear the music that I hear, but it's copyright. And poop, corporations and bands gotta get their money, even though bands never get their money. The corporations get more money than the bands do, you know? You mother sucker. Get out of here, dude. Or I'll be back. Keep following me, bro. I'll be right back. Teach these dusty, rusty, crusty bones a lesson. Okay, having the smuggler's loot on here with the other loot will definitely gonna spawn a skelly ship. I'm pumped. Keep the smuggler's loot over. Motherfuckers. Who put that tree there? What's that? Oh, probably ammo. Yep. Like, what is that noise? No, it's a world event. Dude, that's so cool that events like that happen on safe seas. So I could go do that event and not have to worry about anything. But I am too tired at the same time. That's an amazing, like, just to do all this stuff without having to worry about any players sneaking up on you, because that's what players do a lot of times, especially as a solo slooper. They will sneak up on you in the middle of nowhere. Should I sell this, like, for more money, or use it? It's probably not worth it. It's never worth carrying explosives. Could always rain, a thunderstorm, and then lightning, and then boom, and then you lose all your loot. Then you get demotivated. There's a lot of loot on this tiny island. Jesus. Thought there was a smuggler's painting as well. Holy shit, that's a freaking galleon. I thought that was a whole island. Okay, so I need to loot up, loot up, loot up, loot up, loot up, loot the hell up. I got cannonballs loaded. Come here, mother suckers. Bring it on, boys! Ooh, he's gonna hit. Oh, too far over. Mother suckers, dude. Come here, turn around, come to daddy, come to daddy. Ah, that's a miss. Yep. Oh, dude, I'm getting so close. Ooh, come on, let me get hit. Oh, mother, dude, are they running away? Dude, you little skellies with daddy issues, boys. Come here. Come here. Come here. I can't go to sleep without tapping that ash. Tapping the ash. The ash of the burning blade. Let me tap it. Let me tap it. Let me tap it. Come here, nerds. Dude, they are running. They're actually running away. I hit him one time, dude. Hit him with the old one. Didn't even hit him with the 1-2. Just hit him with the 1. You're kind of coming in too hot. I don't want to sweat that hard in this battle, but I will if I have to. Squirt Dog's getting out of the dang blanket. Squirt, you always adjust your position when shit gets real. It kind of concerns me. Did you guys turn around? Are you stopped? This is some sketchball shit right here. What are they doing? What is that? I know it's a skelly ship, but jeez. You boys just glitched or something? What's going on here? They are not sinking that fast. Oh my god, they are. That's insane, dude. A galleon? Sinking that fast? Let's go back to the music. Oh no, it played a new album that was not Spirit World. So I paused the music. I need to get this music going again. Oh my god, what an easy Skelly Galleon. Whoopsie daisies. So Spirit World has an again, New Vegas hardcore, New Vegas core. I'm telling you, dude, if anybody who's into Fallout, especially Fallout New Vegas, because it's one of the greatest RPGs on the freaking planet, check out the band Spirit World, because they are New Vegas core. New Vegas hardcore. And their most recent album is literally called Hell Dorado. And it's so good. That's a lot of loot. Let's get it. Oh yeah, I was heading to a smuggler's outpost. You guys, anybody listen to Ivan Cornejo? Shout out! I just want to give a quick shout out to Ivan Cornejo for having an amazing, beautiful voice. Ivan Cornejo, I hope you go on tour, come back to Chicago, or even better yet, come back to the South Bender. Come back to the South Bender city. Or I don't think Ivan's ever been to South Bend, but come back to come to South Bend. Ivan Cornejo. And I will buy tickets, I will buy all of your merch. Even if you go to Chicago, I will buy tickets and I will buy all of your merch. I want to see Ivan Cornejo live so bad. I also need to see Spirit World. Spirit World is freaking phenomenal, dude. Jesus. Literally my new favorite obsession. The band called Spirit World. They were so good. Their breakdowns are disgusting. Their live energy is disgusting. Their lyrics are disgusting. Okay, I'll stop ranting. Let's listen to the sounds of the water. Let's listen to the sounds of the rain. That's an Arrowhead reference. How many of you guys know what movie I am referencing, even though I just said the title of what I'm referencing? Oh no! See, that's how I know I need to go to bed. But I sank 2 skelly ships, like I said I was going to do, so mission accomplished. It's a good day to die hard. Let's sort this shit up. Creative exquisite spices, yes ma'am. What's in this storage crate? Nothing to write home about, so we're gonna sell it. Captain's chest. Yep. What's in this storage crate? I mean, sapphire mermaid gem. Nothing to write home about. We're gonna sell this storage crate. There's a couple of gems here. We need an empty treasure chest. We got the hunting spear. We'll move that over here. Ritual skull. Foul bounty. It's all the loose miscellaneous stuff right here. I still gotta fill the wood and fruit crate. So I got my goal accomplished. So I can work on those. We got some money here, boys. We got some money here, chat. Have you guys seen the back rooms? Has anybody seen the back rooms? Because, my God, I hold my breath until the moment that somebody wants to talk about the back rooms with me, because that movie, Jesus Bruce Lee Christ, what a phenomenal film. Alright, I think, we got a fruit crate, wood crate. Got the smugglers. I was headed to the smugglers. Was it Fetcher's Rest? Actually, now that I sunk the second skelly ship, I don't want to go to Fetcher's Rest. So, we're going straight. Crooked Masts. And then we'll sell... Ancient Spire's way too freaking far. We'll go to Crooked Masts, and then we'll hit up Daggertooth, and that'll be the end of the night. So we're going straight. The breakdown on No Vacancy in Heaven. I'm gotta restart this. I gotta restart this whole song. Especially entering a storm. The breakdown on No Vacancy in Heaven by Spirit World is absolutely insane. Bro, we are in the thick of it. We are in the thick of it, boys. Where's the crooked mast? Because I have no idea. Holy bejesus Bruce Lee Christ. We're just gonna hang out in the storm for a while, boys. That just got me farther away. Son of a... Can I not be stuck in the storm? That'd be sick. Alright, so I think my best bet is to literally just go use the restroom and wait it out. Literally wait the storm out. I heard a hole. Where's this hole at? There it is. There's just no way to tell which direction I'm going right now. There's absolutely no way. The storm is carrying right now, for sure. Somebody use the restroom? Oh my god, no! This is not good, chat. Bro, screw you guys. Sweet, I have an unstable connection while I'm getting pelted in the storm. Oh no, that's not good. The storm just doesn't go away on safe seas, I guess. It's just here to stay. It's here forever, here to stay. Ooh, that's right, mother suckers. That's right, mother suckers. Oh, you're so lucky, bro. You're so freaking lucky. What's up, Cherry Bomb? Dealing with some stuff right now. I'm eating Taco Bell. What does that say? Eating Taco Bell, I'm gonna watch you. Okay, that's what's up. Oh! Distractions! Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Hope you got a Gordita Crunch. The goat, you know what I'm saying? Bro, the skelly ship should totally be done. There they go. There they are. Did they sink right in front of me? Yes, they did. Right after the storm, dude. Thank you, guys. Give me more loot. That's what's up. Playing seas is nice. Okay, fairly new, fairly. That's what's up. Do all the tall tales. If you're fairly new, do all of the tall tales. They're so good. Oh, got an ashen chest on the safe seas. Let's go. I gotta get more in there. Yeah, it's about my bedtime. I don't know where you're at, but it's definitely about my bedtime. I got the next 2 days off. I need to chop some wood in the backyard. But I definitely want to play some more Seas, man. It's a new season. I didn't even know it was a new season, so I'm behind on times, I guess. Yeah, man. Learn to enjoy playing. Heard that. Solo dolo. Yep. Was that a black powder? Was that 2 black powders, bro? Jesus, Bruce Lee Christ, I got 2 black powder kegs on the ship right now. Come on, mother sucker. Dude, it's right there. Oh yeah, that's 2 of them. Jeez. Yeah, I feel that. My cousins think this game is boring too, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know, man. People are weird. My outlook on people is like, if you want to play a game where you're just destroying people 24/7, why don't you join the military? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think... In my mind, video games aren't about destroying each other. But I guess that translates to real life, you know, in my mind. Life isn't about destroying each other. I'd rather lift each other up, you know what I mean? Not to sound like a hippie. People in real life 24/7 just want to destroy each other, you know. On a daily basis, people are at each other's throats. I'm good. I'm good on all of it. Hard pass. Yes! The smoke. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. I mean, Pirates of the... I'm not gonna be a hater on... I'm a hater on Disney for sure. I like Curse of the Black Pearl. If you want to watch a really good pirate movie that's recent, I highly recommend watching the movie The Voyage of the Demeter. Now that is an insanely good pirate movie. If you want to watch a really good pirate movie, or another really good recent pirate movie is the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare by Guy Ritchie. That is a really good pirate movie that's modern. These oceans are so big and it takes time to get from point A to point B. Yeah, bro. But that's, you know, like a lot of the people that I play video games with, they love talking in between fighting, and that's, I always try to tell them, like, this, dude, Sea of Thieves is perfect. Because when you're sailing to your destination to turn the loot in, that's what, like, when you talk, and you talk about life, and you talk about philosophy, and philos, and logos. And then, you know, when you're in the thick of it, that's when you focus and lock in. I think Sea of Thieves is a great balance between action and, you know. Exactly. Yeah, Cherry Bomb, you get it. Where was I going? Northwest. That is the beauty of the game right there. If you really want full-on action, you know, that's what Hourglass is for, bro. It's like, it's amazing. This game has everything. You know, you want some Fortnite Battle Royale action, just tap into Hourglass for a hot second. You know, face up against some cheaters in Hourglass. I'm throwing shots at Rare again. Bro, oh my god, yes. When all of your cannon shots are just slapping and you hear all of them. Oh my gosh. What a feeling. What a feeling. I'm gonna step away real quick, chat, since I got a little window right here. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't hit a rock. Oh, dude, perfect. Literally perfect. And the outpost is right over there. Grinding for the ghost skins. Yeah, man, I heard that. Heard that, dude. I mean, I think a lot of the cosmetics are kind of basic. I think they could do a lot better job. But some of the cosmetics, actually a lot of the cosmetics, I'm not going to lie. I'm not even going to be humble. A lot of the cosmetics are... They're good. They're good. For sure. Alright. I think I'll do one more Irish cricket for the night. Oh, yeah. Irish cricket. On the way to turn in. Pretty successful night. Oh no, I forgot the smugglers, dude. I should have did the smugglers first. It's all good. What time? It's already 2:30, bro. Where did the time go? I was having too much fun. Then Cherry Bomb tapped in, you know. It's always nice to get somebody to tune in and chat with you. Appreciate you, bro. Or sis. Mija or mijo. Thanks for tuning in. Bro, them cannons are sick in the sunlight, dude. I never seen that. Yes, they're actually really good. Like the water. Yeah, the water, the sound, it's all really good. Again, no complaints there. They did a really great job with this game. It makes me like I saw that there's a Sea of Thieves documentary on YouTube, and they talk about like you know, their journey to creating the game and you know all that good stuff. It's a really great documentary. I need to rewatch it. I might rewatch it tonight. And then there was a couple that got married on the seas during the scamdemic, which is amazing. I'm a hopeless romantic, so I love that. Oh wait, no, there's a new episode of From that should be out today. So I need to watch the new episode of From before I go to bed. We'll turn in this loot, turn in the smuggler's loot, and then I'm gonna call it. Wait, so you're telling me you ordered nacho fries and you didn't eat them? Oh my brother. Brother, I will drive to your house and steal those. I will debo those nacho fries so fast. Actually, no, never mind, because I had nacho fries earlier. I'm not gonna. I actually, straight up, synchronistically, I had nacho fries right before work today. Or no, that was yesterday. Shit, everything's a blur. Yesterday I had nacho fries before work. Today I had Popeyes. Popeyes. Dude, that's terrible, man. So your cheese, that means your cheese is like, you're gonna have some old cheese. Bro, nacho fries are so good. Oh my gosh. Terrible. Terrible, bro. Terrible. And fries are never good when you reheat them or you know when they're soggy. They're never the same as when they're fresh. I mean that happens. It happens to the best of us. Oh, dude, eating them in between bites is like that's. Oh, dude, I'm I'm about to go to Taco Bell. Bro. I'll go to Taco Bell right now, bro. No, speaking of I still have a Popeye sandwich. That'll be my nightcap. I'll eat the Popeye sandwich while I'm watching From. I got a roll of J. Wood crate is not full. You better get the hell out of here. Wood crate is not full. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, so I think I don't know how it is for you guys on Safe Seas, but I think because I'm a creator, content creator crew, I think it's like giving me full price. I think it's giving me full price Safe Seas. Man, dude, yeah, That's a huge frustration on my part for this game. For sure. I mean, we live in a satanic... I mean, I hate to take it to this level, but we do live in a... We live in a pseudo-satanic society, so it translates into video games, you know, unfortunately. People's mentality translates into video games. So when somebody hates themselves so much, they go into a virtual reality where they think they have freedom, and they take advantage of it, and they become ultimately They become bullies at the end of the day, and they don't care about how other people feel. They don't care if other people work and they're just getting on Sea of Thieves to casually play a video game. You know, they don't care. The lack of care is so strong in 2026. It's actually unbelievable. That's what it all stems from. It stems from a lack of care. A lack of care, lack of empathy. You know, that's why video games like Fortnite are so popular. It's just, you know, dominate over the enemy, right? And that's kind of where video games came from. You have these military simulators, you have these pilot simulators. I was watching this video of Queso, what was it? Of Queso, and he was playing Sea of Thieves. He had people following him for like 40 minutes. Huh, interesting. Yeah, and people follow each other, right? But then they don't follow each other that long. Like, they're not loyal subscribers. They're not loyal followers, right? So it goes back to this idea of Satanism. Like, yeah, man, stream snipers. Exactly, it's just destruction. Like, I don't want to play the game to have fun. I want to play the game because my ego is so out of control that I want to show the world, and a lot of times it's not necessarily to the world. It's just I want to show my ego. I want my ego to dominate your ego. And that's just what it is. Exactly, it makes it unplayable. It's toxic. Toxic community. Toxico. It's just, that's what it is. It's, domination. You know? Ego desires, right? And it's egotistical desires instead of heart-based desires, which is what everybody wants. At the end of the day, we all want heart-based desires. We all want to live amongst each other's unity. We want to live amongst each other's unity and community. We don't want to live amongst each other's misery. But with this virtual reality, you know what I mean? With this virtual reality, you don't see people face to face. You don't see them, you don't look them in their eyeballs, so it's a lot easier to disrespect them. It's a lot easier to dominate them, right? And this is where video games kind of become toxic. It's dangerous. But it makes us better at the same time too, I guess. Over time it'll be easier to take out ships out, etc. Yeah, I mean, I get that, right? To be better, you want to be better. But it's, at the end of the day, we're all not going to be, you know, like, we're all not going to be viral streamers. So why are you trying to dominate each other? Why are you just, as soon as you see a ship, you just want to sink them if they don't command to your cooperation? Like, Are you a bankster? You know what I mean? Are you a corporate CEO? This is why with modern video games I get upset. Because it's so easy to fall in line. It's so easy to you know, like I said earlier, it's so easy to fall under that domination. It's so easy to fall under ego. Period. You know, let's just simplify it. It's ego. It's out of control ego. I'm better than you, so I'm going to show that I'm better than you. And a lot of times it's like, it's, you know, three people on a brigantine versus, you know, a solo slooper. Right? They'll just sneak up on you, don't even give you a chance, you'll be a solo slooper, and it's like, bruh. Well, yeah, exactly. Absolutely, yeah, over time, because, you know, at the end of the day, yeah, Minecraft, bro. Yeah, I was about to plug Minecraft because it's like at the end of the day, we play video games to chill. Right? We want to play video games to wind down. That's where video games become toxic. It's like Fortnite. The idea of Fortnite. Fortnite became so popular. It's like just as soon as you see somebody kill them and shoot them, it's like don't play video games to have fun. Play video games to dominate and be egotistical and have control over other people. Right? It becomes so far away from having a community and having a, you know, having a group of like-minded individuals where we could get together and decompress outside of our jobs, outside of our relationships, right? But our relationships, right? And that's why a lot of relationships sink because it becomes dominated with ego. That's why divorce rates are... Oh, dude, I love Fortnite too, you know? Every now and again, you gotta go ham, right? You do gotta let that anger out some ways. But again, it's very easy to become over-dominated with the ego. Like, I don't know how old you are, but if you've seen the movie Fight Club, like, Fight Club is about ego and about how we can become demasculated or even, you know, like, you know, it's like, yeah, toxic masculinity becomes the main trait instead of just being a good person and taking care of each other and lifting each other up. It becomes like, oh, I'm gonna destroy you because I can, and I'm in virtual reality, and there's gonna be no repercussions if I sink you, right? It's just so weird, and that's why I say it's like becomes satanic. Because you know, people could just destroy each other without having any, you know, without having any consequences. I think I've seen it. I know what movie you're talking about. That. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of I'm literally just ranting at this point. I'm so tired. But I hope what I'm saying is making sense. I gotta go southwest. Back to southwest again. I think, and then it's over with. Night is over with. Amazon or no, Spotify keeps playing the same band. I've never heard of this band. I don't want to listen to them. I want to listen to 45 Adapters. Oh, this song sounds sick, though. Jesus. Oh, I just changed it. I was listening to Spirit World. Now I'm listening to 45 Adapters. I opened up for 45 Adapters And the singer of 45 Adapters, it's very interesting. The singer of 45 Adapters is a black skinhead, which I know a lot of people think that being a skinhead is Superhaven. That sounds familiar. A lot of people think that being a skinhead is like you're a racist, but that's a bonehead. Before the Nazis took the culture of skinhead over, being a skinhead was about like working class. Because when you work in a factory, you can't have long hair. Right? Because if you have long hair, your hair will get stuck in the factory machines, and it's ultimately dangerous. So a lot of skinheads back in the day before Nazis took it over, skinheads were always bald, typically, because they worked in factories and it was dangerous to have hair. You could scalp yourself working in a factory, especially back then. And so, but yeah, 45 Adapters, amazing band. I think they're on the East Coast. I think they might be from New York. Opened up for that. No, they opened up for my band, actually. They opened up for Bare Knuckle Hooligans. Great group of dudes. Black skinhead, he was such a gentleman. No, I'm not talking about scalping yourself in Nazi factories. I'm talking about skinheads became a thing. Skinheads became a thing because a lot of skinheads were working class. They worked in factories. So that's when it became a thing. That's why people say, hey, cut your hair, hippie. People say cut your hair, hippie, because the connotation that if you have long hair, they assume that you didn't have a job. So that's where the thing is like, hey, cut your hair, hippie. That's where it came from. Is because if you had long hair, people assumed you didn't have a job. So before Nazis were like, I don't know, became popular. Yeah, dude, I get where you're coming from. I totally get where you're coming from. But like, yeah, before Nazis became, I don't know, fashionable. It was working class. Like, yeah, you couldn't work in a factory if you had long hair. You had to get a haircut, or you had to be bald. Like, I work in a restaurant, and I'm not allowed to. If I have long hair, I have to wear a hairnet. So a lot of, like, back in the day, back in the 80s, back in the 70s and 80s, a lot of people were bald. They had short hair because they worked in these factories. If they worked in factories with long hair, it'd be dangerous. They'd get they'd get scalped, right? If you get your hair caught in a factory machine, it's going to rip your entire skull. It's going to rip all of your skin on the skull, on the top of your skull off if your hair gets caught. So it's very dangerous. And this is where the idea of skinhead came from. The idea of somebody being a skinhead came from the working class. It wasn't like a racist type of thing like everybody thinks with World War II. World War II and the Nazis. You were like, oh, you're bald with red braces, right? Red what do they call them? I'm so tired. That's why I'm literally just ranting. My subjects are all over the place. But skinheads was a cool basically skinheads were cool before Nazis came around. That's all I'm trying to say. Skinheads, they were just working class guys. And then Nazis came around and plastered their logo on the thing, and now society thinks that if you're bald, you're a skinhead, and if you're a skinhead, you're a racist. Which before World War II, there was a thing called sharps. Sharps stand for Skinheads Against Racial Prejudice. Or actually, I guess that came after World War II. And, you know, I used to be in a skinhead band. I guess you could say I used to be a skinhead. So a lot of people, you know, are like, oh, you used to be, oh, you're racist, oh, you're racist. You know, people get so offended. It's like, nah, bro, I just work. I work in restaurants and shit. I can't have long hair in restaurants. Because then otherwise I'd get hair in people's food. And that's disgusting. So I have to have short hair. It's like taking pride in the working class, basically. Instead of taking pride in, you know, of power, you know, like trying to avoid keywords. WHITE power, right? You know what I mean? Instead of taking pride in that, it's taking pride in working class, right? It's working class. We're all, unfortunately, we're all workers. We're all slaves. Especially in 2026, man. We're all slaves. We're all working class. You know, if you got a job, you work a 9 to 5, you're working class, you're a slave to the government, you pay taxes. That's what it's about. It has nothing to do with race. But that Satanists love to take things and turn it upside down on its head. And the 45 Adapters, which is the band that the band that opened up for my old band in Connecticut at a skinhead festival. That's what they sing about. 45 Adapters with the black skinhead singer, who's an absolute legend. I love him. That's what they sing about. It's good stuff. Sing about principles, man. And then, you know, people don't care about that type of music. But when Kanye West writes a song called Black Skinhead, then the media, you know, blows up and blows it out of proportion when it's like there's black skinheads have been in existence, you know, since the fucking dawn of time, dude. Like, but society and media turns it into a racist, you know, like, oh, he's a hypocrite. Oh, he's a black skinhead. He's a hypocrite. Like, it's so, people are so fucking uneducated. Yeah, he is mainstream. Well, then he's got the song called Black Skinhead, and then, so I posted on Facebook earlier before I went to work that, Kanye has a song called New Slaves. And everything that he says in that song, New Slaves, is so completely relevant today. And guess what song won a Grammy over Kanye West's New Slaves song, right? It's like typical Dark Illuminati BS. The song that won a Grammy over the song that won a Grammy over Kanye West's New Slaves was Macklemore's song's Thrift Shop. No, it's Macklemore. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. That's the song that he said. Wait. Hey man, I'm playing a video game. If you can look it up, correct me if I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I love being corrected, especially when I'm wrong. I don't like being wrong. I'd rather be right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think I looked it up before work. It was Kanye West's Yeezus album was the one of the contenders, and then Macklemore's song Thrift Shop won the Grammy over Kanye West's song that was called New Slaves, which some of the lyrics of I should read them out. I should read them out on the stream. Even though, like, there's some, I think there's some hard R N words in that song. I definitely wouldn't say those words out loud, but I should definitely look up the lyrics of that song. Because everybody knows the lyrics of Thrift Shop by Macklemore. How do you have so much gold, though? I mean, I don't know. I'm a Sea of Thieves content. Like, I'm on the team. I'm a Sea of Thieves content creator. And I just love this game. I love being a pirate. I don't like ninjas, if that gives you any context. I actually hate ninjas. I think ninjas are cowards. I think it's way more ballsy to be a pirate. Way back in the day, when I played video games on PC, when I had a good PC, or actually, I went to a LAN shop called LAN Lizards, and they had good PCs. There was a game called Pirate vs. Ninjas. Or no, Pirates, Vikings, and Ninjas is what the game was called. And, yeah, basically I was always a pirate. Long story short. That is a trap. But anyways, yeah, Macklemore, I'm gonna pop some tags. Everybody knows the lyrics of that song. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. That song won a Grammy over the song New Slaves by Kanye West. And the song New Slaves. And then if you go through the timeline and look up what happened to Kanye West, because Kanye West has been going out against the system so much. He's been speaking out. Like, Kanye West, he was selling a shirt that had a Nazi swastika on it. And the shirt literally sold out. And he proved a point. He proved a point when that shirt sold out. You know what I mean? He definitely proved a point about the type of people who live in America. You know, very powerful statement. I think that shirt sold out in less than 24 hours. He made like 200 copies of that shirt, I think. I need to start Googling some of this stuff that I'm talking about so I don't get my research confused. Oh, for sure. I think so I agree. I think so as well. But, you know, unfortunately, at the end of the day, he's still a part of the club. You know, my heart goes out to him. I think he realized once he saw what happened to his mom. You know what I mean? A huge connotation with Hollywood is that if you're going to make it in Hollywood, you need to make a sacrifice. And on Kanye's first album, he talks about how his mom, you know, tragically passed away. He's very open about it. All these, how many creatures are on this one island, bro? Very interesting rabbit holes. But definitely worth the research. Worth the research for sure. Dude, I hate bruh, I hate snakes. I am so sick of snakes, bro. But yeah, opened up for 45 adapters. Black Skinhead. Kanye's got songs called Black Skinhead. What else? I want to keep going deeper. I always want to go deeper. Come here, motherfucker. Come here, motherfucker. He's gonna kill me. Oh! That was close. You play Fallout, brother? Brother Cherry Bomb, you play Fallout at all? There's a lot of great allegory in Fallout as well. I hate to say it, there's even good allegory in the Fallout TV show. But I mean, you know, it's ran by an overpriced corporation. Like, how could there not be allegory? Yeah, Fallout 4 is great storyline. I don't think, with what's going on with Bethesda right now, I don't think we're ever going to get storytelling as good as Fallout 4. Which sucks because, I mean, there's better storytelling. Like, Fallout New Vegas has way better storytelling than Fallout 4. You know, but still, it's the allegory, the point of the story. The moral of the story that you can learn from some of these video games is absolutely phenomenal. Oh yeah, that's had ton of quests going on at once. Yeah, that's how I mean that's just how RPGs go usually, especially nowadays. You know, like I'm trying to think of an RPG from back in my day. We're like Titan Quest. Titan Quest is an old I keep grabbing loot that I can't sell here. Titan Quest is an OG RPG, or even Diablo. Diablo is very rigid, to where it's like, here's the storyline, and then there's a few side quests that you could do. But other than that, it's the main storyline, and that's it. It's an RPG to where you can create your own character, but it is also a very rigid storyline, and I kind of like that. I miss that in video games. But yeah, because especially, I don't know when you played Fallout 4 or which update you played Fallout 4 on, but with the playing Fallout 4 on a PS5 nowadays, there's so many quests and like side story. It's ridiculous. It's overwhelming. Babadabucci. Season 10. Or level 10. They need to add One Piece? Dude, yeah, bro. Like, I'm ashamed, but I've only seen a few episodes of One Piece. Like, I've seen a few episodes on season 1 of One Piece. Like I said, I'm ashamed. I'm not proud of it. But the few episodes that I watched, One Piece is amazing. It's amazing. I need to watch One Piece. There's so many seasons, man. It's like, where do you begin? But again, back to the back to the Satanism. Unfortunately, is that One Piece doesn't make that much money. One Piece definitely doesn't make as much money as Disney Pirates of the Caribbean, which Disney is one of the most satanic corporations on the entire planet, next to the government. Another Ashen Guardian? Fuck it, I'm already here. Might as well. That's a great idea. A tall tale? A tall tale going to different islands to get the fruit? Yeah. Why haven't they done that? Again, I think, like, Rare... As much as I love this game, and as much as I love Rare, they've been slacking, man. Like, there's so many opportunities that they're missing out on. For sure. Hell yeah, bro. Get it. Get the grind. I'll be headed to bed soon, but yes sir. Yes sir. I love Booty Isle. Have a great night, brother. Dude, you fucking piece of shit. Pinch of snakes. Fucking pinch of snakes. Fucking puertos! Pincha puertos! Alright, last set of loot. Looks like Northwest is going to be the best. Midwest is the best. Oh, a little laggy. A little laggy, dob. How am I back in the storm again? All right, I got Blue Moon going. It's almost night. Night's almost over, boys. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you guys for sure. wrapped up here. We're going to turn in all this loot. Turn down all the smuggler's loot. And I'll be wrapping up. And it's over with. Really good episode. I hope when we recorded the podcast earlier, I hope it really sounds good. Hope it comes through. I'm going to check it tomorrow when I wake up. Check the sound qualities, see what it sounds like. I hope it sounds good. I really hope it came through. You gotta be kidding me. With these ashen chests. Come on! Alright, just wrapping up for the night. Thanks for tuning in. Where'd my ship go? Oh. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before I continue the turning in. Let me do a little dance. Alright, we're gonna continue to turn in the rest of this loot. Whoops, I did it again. I missed the dock. Heartache by the numbers, troubles by the storm. Love me as the day I love you more. Yes, I've got heartache by the numbers. Trying to get everybody to tune out. It's bedtime. Everybody go to bed. I've got heartache by the numbers, troubles by the storm. Haha, I made it. Man, made a decent amount of money tonight. Made a decent amount of moolah. Decent amount of booty. We shall sail together. Oh my god, commercials. Cause I've got heartache by the numbers, trouble by the storm. Every day I love you, each day I love you more. These commercials are fucking torture, dude. This is like a swirl. This gem looks crazy. It's a little bit different. But it is definitely bedtime. Holy sh... how many days off did I get this week? One? Did I get one day off this week? And I don't get days off because I still have to do yard work. And laundry. Oh, shoot. Did I start laundry tonight? No, I don't think I ever started my laundry. I'll start my laundry tomorrow. Oh, I'm too tired. It's always something, man. Alright, it's super freaking late night. Super late night for Beagle Eye Visions. I sold all the loot. Let me make sure there's no meat. There's still a few more loot items. Like some of these baddies. Some of these baddies. Might as well get all the money while I can. I'm on safe seas. I can't make a karma crate. Hey, I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Hey, 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 hey. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle. Oh, ain't you glad you're single, jingle, jangle. So, once again, before I tune out, if you want to support the channel, use code BeagleEyeVision at w.gg for 10% off your entire purchase. Or, you know, you could always like and subscribe. You know, I hate to be that, I really, truly hate to be that guy. You know, but, it's a free way to support, you know. Doesn't cost you any money. But if you listen to Beagle Eye Visions around your parents, you might get in trouble. You know, you might learn about freedom, you might get grounded. You might learn about freedom and get grounded at the same time. You might learn about morality but also get crucified. So it's up to you. You don't have to subscribe. I don't give a shit. I honestly could fucking care less if you subscribe. I don't give a fuck. Cause I've got just spurs I've got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, riding merrily along. Everybody go watch Blazing Saddles. If you haven't watched the movie Blazing Saddles, go watch Blazing Saddles. Do yourself a favor. There used to be a time in this country where we could all laugh at each other equally. And then all of a sudden this country became a place where you can't laugh at anybody. Because somebody might get offended. That's how it works. That's how the implemental control works. You know, they take your freedoms away incrementally. You know, you used to be able to smoke on a plane. Now all of a sudden you can't smoke cigarettes on a plane anymore. And then all of a sudden you can't smoke cigarettes on a plane. Then all of a sudden you can't bring your own shampoo on a plane. Then you can't bring your own shampoo on the plane. And then all of a sudden you gotta bring 1 ounce little shampoo bottles. You gotta bring like travel containers that you bought from the store, that, and then the you know, like, it's gonna be controlled and it's inspected in the land of the free, right? Before you get on a plane, you gotta have like your luggage has got to be a certain weight. If your luggage is 0.1 ounce over the weight, you're gonna be paying money. It's all a fucking scam. Insurance is a scam. Vehicle insurance is a scam. It's all a fucking scam. So, with that being said, since I'm on safe seas, I sold. Yep, we're empty. We sold, so it's time to burn. Brother Otto, come here. Get off the ship, bro. The ship ain't gonna last. I love safe seas. Dude, safe seas is so much better than high seas. Like, you don't gotta... Oh my gosh. So good. Oh! Oh no! I do... I forgot! There were 2 black powder kegs in the crow's nest. Dude, I was at the smuggler's place and I didn't even turn in the black powder kegs. Dude, they were on my mind. I could have just lit one of the black powder kegs and the ship would have been donezo's, man. That would have been so much more fun. Oh, I forgot about the black powder kegs. I'm gonna spawn on a whole new island. Yeah. Oh, dude, it's game over. It's game over, Johnny Guitar. Again, my Johnny.
I was always a fool for my Johnny, for the one they call
Johnny Guitar. Johnny. Dude, her voice is gorgeous. Peggy Lee. Oh, beautiful song, dude. Johnny Guitar. I know there's never a man. Just knocking everything over. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm very brain dead. Oh my god. Johnny Guitar. Very tired, very brain dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Counting how many I've had. Is that 7? No, I've had 7 for sure. For sure. All right, Dennis Gilmore gave me a bunch of homework. I really, I'm praying. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that here. I'm seriously praying. I'm praying and hoping that by the time I get done with this live stream, that it will end on a good note. We did the Crazy Life Stories podcast during this live stream, which is something I usually don't do. I don't simultaneously, oh, excuse me. It's called simulcast. I usually don't simulcast like that with Crazy Life Stories. So I hope it sounds good. I'll check it out tomorrow. I'll check out the sound bits. If it sounds like crap, I'll just delete this live stream, to be totally honest. But I don't think it's gonna sound like crap. I had the microphone levels good. Had it all solid. I think I had it all tuned in. I don't know. Who knows? Only tomorrow knows. Love me as there's no tomorrow. As I talk about tomorrow. So crazy. Take me out of this world tonight. But anyways, on a positive note, I've been trying to get booked for a punk rock show before winter, so maybe I'll be back on stage. Maybe I'll be back on stage before winter. That would be sick. Maybe I can play a punk rock show. Even if I can't get back on stage, I'm sure there's an open mic night. I will be able to find an open mic night. And if I do get booked and I do play on stage, I should most likely do an open mic night. Anyways, just to warm up, because I haven't been on stage and I literally don't even remember. I haven't been on stage since early 2024. Late 2023. It's been that long, which is crazy. So crazy, dude. I really haven't been on stage that long. But it's a fact. It is a fact. That's horrible. Well, anyways, I've had a lot of people in and out of the stream tonight. Thank you guys so much. You're absolute legends if you made it this far. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for staying tuned and staying gold. Gold-based consciousness, alchemy, right? I was trying to teach my coworkers about this earlier. This is alchemy, right? Turning base metals into gold. Or, alchemy is, to simplify it, is turning base consciousness into gold. Golden consciousness, which, golden consciousness is doing the right thing because it is the right thing to do. Studying natural law, studying, God's law. Natural law is God's law, karmic law. Just study morality. Morality is objective. Morality is not relative. Period. Period. I don't give a shit if what I'm saying gets me any more or less subscribers to the YouTube channel. I don't give a shit. Morality is objective. It is not subjective. Doing the right thing because it is the right thing to do is not, what do people say? It's morality is white and black. It's simple. It's that simple. No need to obfuscate the truth. It is very simple to do the right thing. It is very easy to not steal from people or each other by way of food stamps, by way of taxation, by way of, governmental authority figures stepping in. It is so easy to do the right thing. And if everybody did the right thing because it is the right thing to do, then it would become that much more easier. It's like a spider web where you have one moral person doing the right thing because it's the right thing to do, and that moral person inspires another person, and that inspires another person, and that inspires another person. Then you have a community, and then from that community you have a neighborhood, and from that neighborhood you have a state, and from that state you have a country. But this is what the United States was supposed to be all about. This is what the entire world is all about. If you study any religion, study Buddhism, Christianity, Islam, if you study the Quran, I think this is what the entire base consciousness of all of these religions add up to, is doing the right thing because it's the right thing to do. Do unto others as you would do unto yourself. Or there's the apophatic method, which is do not do unto others what you would not do unto yourself, which is even more powerful. The apophatic method. But there's also apathy, right? Which is another apathy is a whole nother rabbit hole. Not getting into that. Just do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. Have emerald language in your eyes. Beagle eye vision green. Have the beagle eye vision to stay tuned and stay gold. It's that simple. And I'm not the only one talking about this. I mean, Hamish Patterson, The Illusion on YouTube. Any content creator on the One Great Work Network, Maria West, Sound Path to Freedom, Jerry Cabazzuto, Father John. The guys at Joy Camp. Look up Joy Camp on YouTube. Joy Camp's so good. Mark Passio. Cubbyhole Podcasts. Wake the Dead Podcast. Sean McCann of Wake the Dead Podcasts. Catherine Waters. I mean, tap into these guys. Larkin Rose. Maria West. I'm going to say Maria West again just because she's a legend. I'm reading her book. I'm reading Maria West's book right now. Marja West. Marja space West. Marja West. Maria West. She's a legend. If you haven't heard her name, what the fuck? She's a modern mind. A modern legend. So many great minds. Mark Passio, Douglas Martin. Douglas Martin's wife, Patty Martin. I mean, like I said, morality is objective. It's that simple. No ifs, ands, buts about it. Doing the right thing is that simple. Do the right thing because it is the right thing to do. But anyways, it's freaking bedtime, dude. It's bedtime. I got Monday and Tuesday off. I don't know what I'm going to get into. I need to catch... Speaking of books, speaking of Maria West, I need to catch up on her book. I need to record the next book review. The next book review will be due, signed, sealed, and delivered before July. I do a brand new book review every first of the month. This year I've been I took a couple of months. This is my second month that I took a break. I took a break for June because Maria West's book is just that powerful. Maria West's book requires that much action where you need to do your daily, you need to do your due diligence. You need to do your own due diligence, right? There's no authority figure looking over your shoulder telling you that you need to do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. Right? There's no figure who's going to tell you to do the right thing because it's the right thing to do, especially in 2026. 2026. There is no physical figure that is going to tell you to do that. You have to work on it yourself. You have to do the shadow work to learn how to do the right thing because it is the right thing to do in a world of self-indulgence and hedonism. You know, easier said than done for sure. But before Sea of Thieves kicks me out for being inactive, I really hope you guys enjoyed this episode. You know, like I said, I hate to say like and subscribe. I'm kind of shilling. Like and subscribe. I'm literally not going to say it. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to say it. You know what to do. Do what you want. Do what you want. You're a sovereign human being. You're a free, sovereign human being. And nobody can tell you what to do because that is an immoral action. Do what you want. So long as it's not hurting other people's rights. So long as you're not violating other people's rights. That's what the definition of violence is. Violence is violating another human being's right. A human being's rights. It's that simple. That's what violence is. When you steal from somebody, you're violating their rights. Whether you steal from them by way of lying, by manipulation, or if you physically steal some of their property, you're an immoral person. Period. Anyways, I've ranted enough. Why don't you do right? Like Peggy Lee says. And again, this song is about money too. Why don't you do right? Give me your money too. You know, it's all about money. It's all money. Fuck money. You can't take money with you when you're in the grave. You know, you can't take materialism when you're in the grave. You can't take all this booty. Look, I got 11 million. You can't take all this booty with you when you're in the grave. The only thing you can take with you is your soul. And that's the crazy part is a lot of people... That's why a lot of people don't want to die. Because they know what they have done throughout their entire lives. They know the corruption of their soul. And they know that one way or the other, whether they are religious or not, they are going to own up to those consequences. They are going to own up to the spiritual karma, the spiritual debt that they have accumulated throughout their life. And every single one of us is going to have to pay. Every single one of us is going to have to pay spiritual currency. You're going to have to pay a spiritual karma when you come to the end of your days. So, what have you done with your life? All right. I got Monday, Tuesday off. We'll see what happens. I might stream on Twitch. Make sure you follow Beagle Eye Visions on Twitch. If you want to support the channel, use code Beagle Eye Vision at w.gg for 10% off your entire purchase. You can find Beagle Eye Vision on Cash App if you want to directly donate. If you want me to buy a book, if you want me to buy a book and do a book review, I do a brand new book review every first of the month. So if there's a book you want me to do a book review of, send me the money on money symbol Beagle Eye. Send me the money. Tell me you want me to order this book. I will order the book and I will do a book review of it. It's that simple. You know, or if you just want to donate, anything helps. I'm taking Squirt Dog to the vet this week. I gotta book him an appointment. Hopefully they don't take all of my money. Trying to get some transportation. And Big Iron is on. Big Iron is on and I'm missing the song. So let me restart it, pause it, restart, pause, and Sayonara. Thank you so much if you made it this far. You are an absolute legend. I thank you if you made it this far on the channel. If you are a follower of Sea of Thieves, I have literally every single Sea of Thieves tall tale. I've completed every single Sea of Thieves tall tale on this channel. I've done tall tales without commentary, and I've done tall tales with commentary. I've done all of them. Both sides, I've done it all. Done a lot of Sea of Thieves content. Jesus, I'm so tired I can't talk. Maybe go to bed. A lot of Sea of Thieves content. A lot of shorts, videos. A lot of freedom-oriented content based around morality. Doing the right thing because it's the right thing to do. What else? A lot of video games, you know. Got some Minecraft episodes. Check out the Cubbyhole Grinding featuring Cubbyhole podcast playlist. Check out some of the interviews I've done with bands. I've done interviews with bands like Acton's Dictums. I've done interviews with South Bend locals, Chicago locals. I've done interviews with Matt Bennett of Crazy Life Stories. He was my first interview, and I hope to do more interviews. Hope to do more punk rock shows and more music shows. Wow, dude, this atmosphere is cooking right now. This atmosphere in Sea of Thieves is cooking right now, dude. This is beautiful. I really don't want to leave, but I'm so tired. But anyways, hopefully I get booked for a punk rock show here soon. We have I got the Beagle iTunes playlist, which isn't the best quality. You know, there's so much content on this channel. If you're new here, in case you're new here, so much content. Let me know if you want to see content, right? If you want me to do commentary on a video game or something, just let me know. I'm here for you. Here for the community. So either way, thank you so much if you made it this far. Like I said, you're an absolute legend. I'm planning on doing a Backrooms movie review here soon, but I want to get my own physical copy. That way I could do notes on the movie, because there is a lot of notes to do on that movie. You wouldn't think it. You wouldn't think there to be notes on a movie directed by a 20-year-old, but there is. There's a lot to talk about, which is a beautiful thing. All right. So I've ranted enough. I've taken enough of your guys' time. Stay tuned. Stay gold. I'm officially signing off. Sayonara. I'm out of here. Buenas noches.